All right, y'all. Good morning. Welcome in. Pico, welcome in. Corhone, thank you for that sub. 15 months, man. Thank you so much. We're very, very appreciative of that. Thank you. VK Zach, welcome in. All right, y'all. Yeah, it's been a couple days since I've jumped in here. I think we're 68% right now. I probably have to go in and see what I have to do, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be some tasks on the Valley of the Fallen Rocks and probably some contracts. So a lot of crunching some stuff. Good morning, Zing. Good to see you. Happy Junior Friday. High range, welcome in. Man, my back is hurting so bad. Um, Last night I like rolled out of bed and oh man, it just a wave of pain. So I have an ice pack on my back right now. Dennis, welcome in. Or Denny. Daredevil, welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, let's do this. Oh, dude, it's bad. Like it's so bad. Like I hurt my back like in January. Like I don't know if I pulled a muscle. I don't know what I did really. I had X-rays yesterday at the VA, so we'll see how those come back. Oh, oh, will you go to the Northwest Village? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I can actually take you, my friend. I would love to do that. What else? What else is there? There's got to be something. Repair. There's always a catch. There's always a catch. Stretch your hamstrings. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that too. Oh no. Oil barrels. Oh, I have a feeling I know what to do here. I have a feeling I know what to do. Cement, short. Oh, I have short log. I still have logs. Not good. Not fun. Not fun. Hmm. I wonder if I go get this trailer and bring it down here for what is this? The loaf to the retreat. Huh. Interesting. I could just grab this vehicle, take that to the retreat, the loafy loaf. After that, what was the other cargo I needed for? Oh no, I didn't need cargo for that. It's bricks, wooden planks. Not worried about that right exactly now. Oil barrels. I probably need to do oil barrels, so I can grab oil barrels from here per se. Okay, so I'll grab this guy here. No, no, no. Jimmy, welcome in. Good to see you. That's peace out. What is slip up? Clan trees. Yeah, no, we're not messing with that stuff. What is this? I don't know what this is. I think this is for some type of... Yeah. Maintenance. No. 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 It's something, brother. It's something. Goodness, so much cargo. The data buoys are back. Fertilizer. I still need fertilizer? Okay, I don't even know what that's probably for a mission of spawns, I'm guessing. Yo, Nen, welcome in. Bison, welcome in. You're also staying home because you're back. I'm telling you, man, like, I really hope, what I really hope is it's not something that's just non-muscle right now. Like, I haven't had any type of, like, shooting pain go down, like, my leg, but after last night, like, getting out of bed and I guess I stretched very odd, like, I had, like, a wave of pain hit me, so, like, I've had some shooting pain go down my leg, but it's, like, not... No, I didn't even work out yesterday, no. My gym has been closed pretty much the whole week for, like, renovations and stuff. Ooh, ooh. Oh. The dawn. He's pretty light, so I should be alright, right? Should be. So Blade back, welcome in. But I do have physical therapy scheduled for like later this month. Is it later this month? Yeah, later this month. So hopefully that'll help. Ouch. Dude, if they need to touch one vehicle in the game, it's the Dawn 71. Yeah, I hope it clears up soon, yeah. Yeah, I need to do this stretch redemption thing, yeah. Maybe I need to do that as like a points. Did I activate the task? I think I did. I think I have it. Yeah. I still have to go up here and grab, a couple things. I'm gonna try to grab this trailer too. This trailer, and then I'm probably gonna try to pull out this loaf and deliver both of these to their locations while I'm out here. And then potentially oh no, can't go that way. Not a good thing. Wait, actually we have to. And then potentially grab some oil barrels to complete I think it's one of these missions that have... Just so many missions. I actually need to keep my phone on loud. I have the VA gonna call me back here actually, so we might have to pause for like 2 minutes to talk to a doctor. I gotta say though, man, the VA, they opened up a VA like recently, like where I'm at, and I had a doctor's appointment, my yearly, an x-ray, and also blood work done in like an hour from like stepping in the building. I couldn't believe it. I seriously couldn't believe it. What's up, Tech? Welcome in. Yes, it is. I want to cut through, but I do want to cut through. This is a good idea, kind of. Just a little bumpy. That's all. We flipped them both yesterday 5 times in 50 meters. Oh my goodness. What map? Oh man, this thing's tank. This thing needs to have like Jiangsu type consumption. Just saying. Quality of life improvements. They made it so I think the crane can attach to the top of some I think scout trailers. They also, I think the cats, I don't know if the cat, well they gave another add-on to the cat I think, or both cats had improvements I think, but that might have been last patch. The Chimera had a engine buff, or it was given a new engine, which is the engine for the elephants. Kind of like things like that. Oh, you're an Aegis. Oh, wow. There's that. You know what the crazy thing is? I literally watched Zing hit that same spot with the Jiangsu, no damage. Last night. When he went over that, I was like, are you gonna downshift? And then he just slammed over top of it, and I was like, okay. I guess it's like that. And here we are. Because I'm broken when I'm hauling the Dawn 71. Oh, just breaking everything, I guess, today. So Daniels, welcome in. Yeah, dualies do offer some rear stability. Yeah, you could even put the balloons on there. I wonder, I think the Zix has some stuff for me over here. Winches don't affect the crane in any way. I think winch strength is directly related to vehicle weights. If I'm kind of thinking about like the calculation, I think someone did that way back in the day about like winch strength and stuff like that. I don't know where this little trailer goes, so I don't even know. I'm not going to pick it up. I would pick it up. Yeah, they did improve expeditions quite a bit. Oh, and pulling like it's a winch? That's interesting. Wait. Yep, went the wrong way. I knew it. As soon as I see these double bridges, I was like, yep, that's the wrong way. What's up, Bone? Welcome in. Thanks, Adam. It took long enough, right? 5.5 years. been good though. It's been good. It's been real good. I just need to get to the Zix. I'm like close. Yeah, I'm close. Yeah, I'm close. He's like right there by the tracks. I need to do the locomotive too. I haven't even done the locomotive or the tracks or any of that clearing stuff over there. I haven't done any of it. So far behind. Skirt. Okay. I think he has like 600 on his roof rack, so... Holy cow. Oh, that reminds me. I need to actually refill up some trailers and stuff. Or some trucks and trailers. Okay, so you, sir. I pick you up. And then... we go down here. We come up through there. I've actually taken this route through here and around. This actually works too. This is actually pretty not a bad route to go like that around these rocks. It's definitely doable. It's kind of actually very easy. Maybe we'll just do that. I'll kind of show this. I'm never gonna give you up. Yo, I'm gonna say something, man. Neighbors, you and Neighbors, thumbnails. These last two streams have been like epic. Seriously, just epic. Okay. The Truffle Shuffle and your mom's going out with Squeak. Oh, dude, I cracked up so bad. I probably should turn around here and come back. Or, no. I could go this way and come down, punch through, but I actually need to get gas, but this dude's like out of gas. Like he's almost tapped. Which actually makes me want to do something. I need to get gas. Pressing clutch bump still change your gear on auto. Yes. Yes, it does. I should have repaired a Dawn 71 there. I do have the Scout 800 though. That I can probably just like bring him over, repair this guy.
Keep the change, you filthy animals.
Oh. Of course you would. They broke it in Expeditions? I don't know. I couldn't tell you about Expeditions and clutch bumping. Gas tankers filling a mini task? Yeah, pretty much. I can't believe I've already run out of fuel in that one tanker over there. But I do kind of go over there and grab gas every time, so... Other than that, I think I'm okay. What's up, Richard? Welcome in. So I'm gonna move out of the way of this mud here so I can just kind of free flow without all-wheel drive, because... where's the trailer? He's around here somewhere. We ain't a-going nowhere. Wait. It's this way. Oh, dude, really? Oh. Dude. Landmines. Wasting time and fuel. Oh, here we are to the worst ever log loading thing. Oh, this one doesn't have a top? Huh, that's interesting. Actually, I can use him to take some gas, though. Oh, dude, blue crane woes. Hold on a second. Everybody loves the blue crane. You gotta have a blue crane. Blue crane. Go, blue crane, go. Come on, you goof. Okay, that'll work. That'll do. Okay, dude, like, what is going on with you? Like, I want you to, like, flop back, like, into the... Yes, like that. Something like that. Oh, cool. I even have gas here, I'm sure. This thing has gas, so... I have a little bit to call upon now. What's up, Bryneth? Welcome in. Where did I say I wanted to go here? Yes. Yes. Yo, Shining Knight, welcome in. So yeah, this is the way. You can either like go down this way, kind of. It's relatively easy. Watch as I flip the truck over. Except for rocks there. Forgot about those. So we go this way. And then we turn. Not much, man. Just hammering away some missions. We're trying to. With baby Zix. This thing turns so well. I love it. You know, there's just something that just makes me want to drink coffee. Richard, I knew you would know. I knew you would know those verses. Oh. See, who needs Jiangsu when you have Baby Zix, right? Siang, welcome in. Yeah, who needs him? The baby salamander is here. I'm not liking the gas consumption though. Ion Nut, welcome in. This is probably going to be a downshift, yeah. The bulldog? The Thatcher's the pug? That's funny. This might be an interesting one. I'm going to have to, like, get this to, like, a stable ground before I actually pack this. This is going to be rough here, actually, because Blue Crane bad and Little Van heavy. So those two don't really mix very well. Oh, what am I doing? You noticed something about the Con Sentinel. Yeah, so I mean, that kind of goes along with a lot of scouts because like they're just so lightweight that they don't ever really struggle with pulling power. I mean, you're really never pulling anything that's crazy heavy on a scout. I've really, there's only a couple scouts in the game that I'm going to actually say you need the top engine. Like even the Hummer, like I think its lowest engine is like 90k, which is just, it's insane strong. Like you don't even need 90k, but the top engine's like I think 120. It's very efficient, by the way. But I'd actually just rather go for the downgraded. 750 is definitely one. Earth Roamers are definitely one. Just because they're heavy in weight. I'm going to probably say Burlak as well, even though, gosh, I had to say that name. Sorry. That just hurt my soul. Oh, man. I tried to go a day without saying the word Burlak, and I said it. I had like a spreadsheet of like days counted, like days not saying certain words in this game, and I have to revert back to day one now. Okay. We can do this. Take it slow here until I get to the road, because I don't have to disconnect and throw him up there. The bread van. Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting, brother. It only gets one engine option? Is that right? I thought I had two. Maybe you're right. What are the words? Well, I think Burlak is one. The other one is probably Mastodon, which I have to reset those both. Okay, can I just do this? Yes, dude. I am the scout retriever. Maybe that's what I was thinking, Phantom, yeah. Alright, guys. I am actually going to, like, pause this mission for a second. I need to go grab some fuel. So, yeah, 5600 TS is going to do a couple little trips back and forth to this little area here, Uria, because he's like right here. So, first I'm going to go like this, and then I'm just going to recover. He's full, bring him out the garage. Thanks for stopping in, Bone. Good to see you. Yeah, not to wash my mouth out, you know. No mods, no. I thought about using some trailer mods, just because, like, yeah, why not? But I didn't. Okay, hold on a second. Let me stream. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take this ice pack off my back real quick. And then put some heat on. 1 second, y'all. Okay, better. Okay, so hopefully that will make the old back feel a little bit better, because she is hurting. I think they lightened up the weight of this fuel tanker, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, filling trailers just like side missions, yeah. That's why I usually try to have, I guess, either like more tankers in the field than you need to. But I think right now it's just I'm like, I've been taking one direction so much that it's just kind of, whoa, dude. Then I'm kind of stopping at 2 tankers a lot. Which one is probably this, I can't say the name, but yeah, he's at the gateway. It's like Harry Potter, where they're like, the name that will not be said. Oh, the multi-purpose is also added with that? Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, the multi-purpose. That's good they reduced that, because that thing was crazy heavy, man. Crazy heavy. Yeah, this is gonna be, I'm gonna say, maybe 3 round trips. So kind of standby to standby. Because I need to fill up this one here at the gateway. Recover this, because it's going to be filled, really. So, and then drive back, go through the gateway, and then touch with base with the Tatra. Because he's been the one that I've been getting a lot of gas from. She's a big girl. I think it's this right here. Stop. Let's go through. Let's drop the rest of this off, and then I'll come back. I have like 200 gallons, so I might as well just go. Okay. Yeah, it's only lighter if you don't use fuel from it. That is funny. They would set it up that way, wouldn't they? You're actually thinking about playing SnowRunner, but you don't want to play alone? Honestly, you can play multiplayer, I think, with a lot of folks. They'll just join, but multiplayer's kind of jank. What I think about Road Kings? Honestly, I don't really have many thoughts about Road Kings because all we have really seen is just a trailer. And from what it kind of looks like there might be a storyline. I actually highly doubt there's going to be a storyline. I think it's going to be more so like a sandbox type thing. Kind of like this, but just... Or maybe more along the lines like ETS, ATS. I don't know. Yes, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be like, you know, an ATS thing. So I have no clue. I really can't say. Just drifting all the way down the road. Yeah, I wouldn't do this before. There's no way with the other one. You don't drift with this truck. Docked might be fun too. Haven't really thought about playing docked, to be honest. Oh, okay, so the Thatcher one's full. That's good. Actually, this makes this nice. That's good enough. I think that's good enough for now. I don't have to make another trip. I thought the Thatcher was empty. Okay, that's good. I'll just put this back. Shadows get rendered. Honestly, dude, I have been upset with how shadows have been for quite some time. So like, at some point, I just kind of like forgot about it. Like putting on like Ultra does something really weird with them, so you just leave it on high. Yeah, after a while, I almost thought about just turning them down. Yeah, after a while, I let it stop bothering me, to be honest. Yeah, dude, this thing has much more available power with this stuff. I have lots of saddle trucks waiting here. We might actually use the 49X today. So... Okay, let's go back to old Zicky Zix. I wonder if I have enough fuel to get to where I want to go without... No, I don't. Of course I don't. Wait, maybe I do. 48%? I can probably get there, I think. I'm guessing. I don't know if I want to go up this way, though. This way is kind of... looks janky jank. I wonder if there's ever a way this way to, like, jump through and up. I think there's, like, too many ledges here. What's up, Bruno? Welcome in. I'm gonna recline a little bit in my chair. Yeah, I gotta stop down here to get gas. I can't go any farther. Oh, and I need to have this scout repair this truck. Yeah. I want to try to grab these oil barrels as well before I like... Oh, that's great. I have to repair the Dawn, I think, too. I'm just going to repair and refuel him. So, where's my scout? My scout has... Oh, he's all the way down here. Can I get him up to the road here? Yeah, it's kind of a shame. It just eats so much gas, yeah. I don't like this. Do I try this? We shall do. Yeah, Scout 2026? Absolutely. Brother. If I can just hear everyone saying, don't use the race suspension and the roof rack. Scout is a boss. Scout is a boss. You know, I could probably just deliver that Dawn over there with the Scout because he goes right down this road. So I can probably just pull him with the Scout, to be honest. So then I don't really have to, like, yeah, go out of the way. I can just turn around with the Zix and just go. So maybe I'll do that. Kind of get this. Woohoo! Sonny. Yeah, so it's not clays and trees, flying off the handle. There we go. Boom, boom, bada bing. Look at that. Dude, I'm telling you, man, it would be sweet if they did something to this little guy right there. What's it based on? Like the Nivea or something like that? Go restore. But what about the loaf? The prototype unit. Where's the loaf? The retreat. So he goes to the retreat. This goes to the research camp, which is after I touch to the retreat. I do need oil barrels. Yeah. Lady Nivea. Okay, let's go. I think I have enough gas for this little guy. I don't know, do I have enough repair, though? No, I don't. Oh, no, brother. Wait, how is he already filled? What? I might... Like, look at this. It says to repair him, but he's repaired. So maybe I just have to, like, bring him back? Like, he's already repaired. No, don't do that. Do you know if the prototype exploration unit has to... Yes, it has to be unlocked in Cola. Yep, you have to unlock it in Cola. I forget what... It's one of, like, the first contracts that you actually do in Kola Peninsula. I think it's a contract. You basically go get it at like the train yard. Crane it over. You can either go with a Scout or a crane truck or just a small crane, preferably yellow. Pull it over top the wall. Turn it in, call it good. And then you have use of it. Get some space here. There we go. Yeah, I get a little bit of space there. Forgotten prototype, yes. That's what it is. I'm trying to like bust him up because I have no repair parts somehow. Whoa! Always works. Okay, chill, Nivea. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, man, if they just, like, Gave the Dawn some more weight, especially in like its front end. There's really not many buffs that it needs, just needs some more weight, man. Snow Runner. Okay, at noon I can take more Advil. Yay! Oh, that's weird. Gotcha. Okay, let's do something here. Let's do a little jackknife, maybe? I don't like this. I need to turn around, though. Cool, I have the prototype unit to, like, supply myself, so we're alright. I thought I unpacked you. No, I didn't. No, you don't want to slide back, so let's see if I can give you a nice little push. Yes. What are you, HR shoving stuff? No, keep the leggers down. Oh, this is going to be interesting. What was the reason to introduce the controller? I don't know. Something cool to add, I guess. Something interesting. No. Zing showed me it the other day, and I was like, it's kind of interesting. I think also is kind of in response to people just asking me if I'm playing with a wheel every day. Kind of the funny thing is about that is, even after we implemented this little thing, I still had someone come in and ask me if I was playing on a wheel. So, kind of funny. But that was kind of one of the reasons. Ooh, 3 oil barrels. How am I gonna do that? I'm gonna go this way. This way, this way, this way, this way. Oh, actually... Do I go through this stuff? Yeah, sure, why not? I guess we go through here. I think I can probably go through this. I'll have to take a look at that. But I also probably could have went this way. This way is a little bit more, yeah, a little bit more rock infested. Cool. Gas station, oil barrels. After that, I think it's to... Where's the retreat? It's called the slip up? No. 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 Dummy, dummy. No. No. Gosh, there's so many oil barrels. The research camp. That's exploration units. Wait, what is this mission? Mountain Safari. There we go. The retreat. The retreat. Cool. With the steering wheel, you can feel the difference. Each truck. Nice. You can put it in the title. It's a PS3 controller, but I'm actually using a PS4 controller. But the PS4 controller that I put on there was black, and you could hardly see like the sticks. So The Amazon delivery man, bring your crate. It's in pieces. Oh, that's not good. A lot of deep mud under the brick warehouse. Wait, this is the brick warehouse? Oh, it is. Oh, down here. All right, off we go. I think I have one spot for be a Giga Chad and use an N64 controller. I wonder if you even could. I think it'll let me pack one oil barrels in there, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like deck of cards that stuff. And then yeah. Everybody loves going slow. I could go that way to avoid all this mud, but it's fine. Give me grip, loaf. Bro, imagine if you had, oh, like the Voin in this thing. Oh my goodness. It would be incredible. Well, I wouldn't say incredible. It would be much better. Well, pretty much like Step 310 at that point. Because they're very similar in weight. Both of these two. No, don't you do it. Sorry. Not happening today. I want to say they're very, very similar in weight. Okay, let's just bust this out. Yo, 6Gun, thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Started the channel in 2020, actually. So it's been 6 years. Good 6 years, man. You have 1,000 hours in SnowRunner? I feel like that's how a lot of us are. We have like so many hours in this game, and then the rest of our Steam store is like very minimal. It's just that good, man. It really is. There's just something about like hauling heavy cargo. I don't know. I don't know. It is very oddly addicting, yes, it is. It's really hard to just nail it down. Like, I think like 18-year-old me, well actually I probably would have liked this game at 18. I probably would have liked this game at a younger age. Because I've always kind of liked driving games, but this would have been pretty cool. I couldn't even imagine having this when I was younger. I would have just... Yeah. What's up, Jay? Welcome in. Choice of trucks. Yeah, upgrading. Like, that was such a cool thing, man. That's where I think, like, I really got addicted, was, like, finding so many upgrades, you know, in the base game was just awesome. And, like, that, like, really tapers off, you know, after the base game, but just kind of how it is. I guess we'll just stop by this little place, get repaired. Brand new. I want to think... Hold on a second. I think I can skip through there. I think I can go left right here. Can I go left? I can. I absolutely can go right through there. Pop out the side. Yeah. Instead of doing this whole, like, loop-de-loop thing. Pretty sure. Let's just try it out, right? Because it's just a game. Oh, that's not good. Let's get another turn in here. Now we're talking. Yeah, exactly, Nan. Exactly. Better vehicles, getting better at the game, finding upgrades. Oh, man. I mean, back then, you just got lost in the game. What's up, Quigley? Welcome in. Good to see you, sir. Has anyone seen In the Army Now? It's actually a quote from In the Army Now. He's like, because it's just a game. That's a good shortcut, actually, to just get around all that junk. Like, I remember being so lost in, like, Smithville Dam. I don't know. That was just me, like, first starting out, just feeling overwhelmed. Like, getting to a drop-off location, dropping something off and be like, what? Okay, what do I do now? Like, what? This is so... There's so much. Which, I guess, it's probably how a lot of new players feel. Tamir? Dude, I actually... That's the thing, man. I didn't like Tamir when I first started. I think after I played it the second time, I did like it. I do wish, though, there was, like, a special mission trailer to be delivered. I think they kind of... They let that one go. You felt like everything was quicksand? Yeah. That's how I felt too. I think I started feeling that way whenever I was down at the beach in Smithville Dam. Like going down there to retrieve some things, like I think it's either the barrels or something like that, the fuel or oil barrels down there. That scout fuel trailer down there. Yeah, I was like, this place is like quicksand. Dude, I love how sharp this thing steers. I can't even get over it, brother. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, there is a lot of freedom. That is something you do have in this game, is a lot of freedom to do whatever you really want to do and prioritize. In some ways, there are kind of like missions that are kind of tunneling. You have to do them to move forward. But I mean, yeah, you can. I was just always afraid of like running out of fuel as well. Always, man. Like back then, I didn't like think logically that, hey, maybe you should just bring like a fuel like carrier to certain areas so then you can just kind of like use them as like mobile stops. Like that wasn't never a thought in my mind back in the day when I first started. I think, yeah, and at that point I was like, man, I guess I have to start from the garage every mission. So like, you're afraid of damaging trucks? Yeah. 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 Oh, man. Do any short 6x6s have quick steering like this? If you consider the Tega 6436 a short vehicle, that has really quick steering too. I don't know if the Mercer's is really quick. It might be. I want to say the Plaid might be pretty decent speed as well. Fleet Star definitely has good speed on steering. I think that the thing with this one, it has very sharp steering. That's kind of what it is. Very, very sharp. I think the 6455B has pretty sharp, I would say pretty fast steering. Not as sharp of a turning angle as 6436, but still fast. You discovered my vids to use different trucks for different roles? Oh, nice. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to kind of, we're gonna deck this stuff. Deck the halls with, okay, oil barrels, because there's a nice little spot here. Thank you, Saber, for putting a concrete slab here. This is great. Stay. Yeah, games are definitely fun when you don't have all the information. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think, like, nowadays, we have so much information about this game a lot. Ton of information on this game right now. Like, back in 2020, like, it was kind of a scary thing because you just didn't have all the information at hand, right? Get up. Fall down. Oh no. I gotta get closer, I think, to this, huh? Maybe I can get a little budge in here, though. Oh, you want to fall down. Yes, you do. You want to. You wanted to. Yes. Dude, you, like, just don't want to cooperate. I need to get closer. This is what I kind of explained on that video yesterday. With the old blue guy. I don't think you trust in my crane skills or do or die. That looks terrible, but it might fall in place. Nope, not gonna fall in place. Sometimes I can get it to go. Sometimes I can. Let's see if I can get a little push down here. It might go down in. No? Dude. Thanks, Bruno. Appreciate that. Okay. That should go. No? Still. wonder if it's because the other thing behind it's kind of cockeyed. So it's like not really like setting up as like a straight line. That's probably what it's doing. Still, yeah, still. Okay. Well, I guess you have to do it like this. I didn't want to do this side, but... it's not wanting to work. I guess not really wanting to... Kind of, but... not really wanting to stick in there. Mr. Oil. I don't know why it's not wanting to like sit down in there. Maybe I can flip it? Let's try to flip it this way. This looks promising. Maybe. No, it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna work. It worked. But let's do this first. I need to do this. Kind of like shove this back. Here we go. All right, let's see here. I think that's twist was good. It's not wanting to go. Not good. No, it's not going to work like that. Whatever. Try it like this then. The other piece is not, like... The other piece is not flush. Like, it's not, like, totally straight. That's why it's not going in. That's kind of why. I don't have the other piece straight. I'll have to just leave it as such. Okay, cool. Got it. Flip it. Bop it. Well. Advantage of overloading, saving time. Yeah. About that. Whoa, what was that? It just like wung around there. Okay, well, we're gonna go with it. Will that sit though? I don't think it's gonna sit, right? No. Now, Almost out of gas here because I've been craning and... It's okay though. I have gas right to my left. Just need a little, tiny little push here in the bottom. If I can give it a push. Yeah. Good. Got it. We're good. We have lots of gas. All right. Time to deliver the loaf. Just gotta watch it though. Which will kind of like bump the camera back here. Yeah, I just kind of like watch it a little bit. I should be able to pack it actually whenever I deliver loaf. I'll just have to like, yeah, move around the trailer, I think. What's up, Sarah? Welcome up. Welcome in. We finished the base 3 regions. Nice, man. Congrats. That's awesome. You want to go to Maine just to take the Aramatsu. What's the best way to do it? There's probably... I think the Aramatsu is actually a task. Yeah, I think the Aramatsu is a task. So... Map runner. Maine. Here's the Aramatsu. It's called the Abandoned Titan. Yeah, it's a task. So you basically just come out of the garage, jump down here, come up here, around this way. I want to say there's a blockage here, though. So I think there's actually a path. I'm trying to think. I think I've gotten around this, though. You probably also can go up through here, through these trees. I've done that, too, to get up to this path. I think there's also little paths down here that you can kind of like get through these trees to this like pathing to avoid this blockage. This blockage, I think, is a contract, I want to say. No, it's a landslide. I don't know what's not generating this, but there's landslide here. But yeah, you basically just go do this task. It's basically like delivering him and doing some missions, or doing some like repair, refuel, and then delivering him somewhere, I believe. I don't know why it's not generating. It's so dumb. But whatever. Pretty easy. Which trucks should you use? Probably a very big one, I would say. Trying to think. You have base game trucks, I'm guessing, right now? Trying to think here for a base game truck. If you have some DLCs, then you probably want to use a DLC. Well, I mean, you can use base game trucks though, if you really wanted to. Gosh, I need to get out of here. 1 second. Why'd I do this? You probably could even take the Scout 800. As of 7, yeah. I kind of was thinking about that. There's scripture on screen. Yeah, there's scripture up there. Yes, I got through. I might use the C500 today. He's like in position to do some oil barrels, which I could do this. What's up, Moose? Welcome in. Let's stop here. Oh, you only need to repair it? Okay, that's good. I don't think I can actually, I don't think I can pack these, so I'm just gonna roll through. I don't think I have enough space. It's called the slip up? No. No. Secrets behind the soil? No. It's not clay and trees. Covering all bases. Okay, cool. Go down this way. We are not... Oh, crap. Yeah, this is a rough one, dude. You know it's a really rough path? Just to kind of like... I tried this 3 times, okay? With 2 sets of logs going around this corner with the new Voron D. 2 sets of logs, medium logs, this corner here. You can't get your winch to this side. You only can get your winch to this little thing here. It is very hard. It is very hard. I don't understand. I'm gonna have to go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. Alright, let's do it, guys. I think it does. I think MapRunner tells you. It's just, for some reason, it wasn't generating it to me. I thought it tells you. Maybe it doesn't, I don't know. I need to chill, though. I need to make sure this stuff doesn't come out, so maybe I need to slow down a little bit. There's really no rush. Where's the big man? Oh, I know it's hitting my collision underneath. It's hitting the trails? That's another thing, man. The collision on this truck is not good. It's really not. Snow runner. Couple pretty sharp turns coming up, but I think we'll be all right. If I can get through this pit of despair. Please don't bounce. Yeah, I was... What's up, Jellybean? Welcome in. I think I'm going the right way. No, I'm not. Yeah. No, no, we're not. You're just not. Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? I don't... Wait, is the side... I don't think the sideboard semi is lighter than the flat. I thought it was heavier. I thought it was heavier. Maybe, am I wrong? This is going to be interesting. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I hope I didn't actually fall cargo out of the... I did. That's great. Uh... It's okay, though. It's gonna be okay, I think. $651 repair points? Okay, so... Wow, I didn't think this would fit, man. That's why I didn't even set it up like that. I didn't think it would fit 3 pieces of cargo with this trailer. That's interesting. That's interesting. Wow, very much so. Very interesting. I want this up here, but it's okay. I don't need it. We'll just go like this. I gotta remember to take fuel out of this thing so I can actually get somewhere after the fact. Tony, man, this map is not joke. It's not a joke. It is not a joke. It gets you. It's like right here. I mean, I could have done it there. My goodness. Okay, let's do this first. Let me take some fuel. Yeah. Is it here? Okay. Oh, look, he's gonna scan for me. Thank you, sir. Okay, now it's time for you to leave. You've overstayed your welcome. Someone called this map Summer or More. I have some thoughts. So I'm actually going to... I didn't want to really say this, but I'm actually going to make a video on this region soon. I actually kind of drew up my script already on it. But I feel like Saber has shifted difficulty in a way that I think is very, very pleasing for me. I like it a lot. Okay, bricks. Let's see where it needs bricks. Okay, so we need bricks there. Oh, medium planks, wooden planks. I can do this mission right here. Just boom, boom. What's that? Oil barrels, surface repair parts. I don't have that. Where's this guy here? Funny guy. Oh. Darn, dude. I probably should get a truck to do this. Cement. I don't have cement. I can get cement, though. Southwest Village. Short logs. Maybe we don't do that. I do clay and trees here. But I think there's other stuff that goes there. My goodness, lots of stuff. Okay. To the southwest village. Oil barrels. Bricks as well. Lots of stuff is going there. Wooden planks to the north. Oh, man. Lots of wooden planks. I just don't think I can hold all of them on this little guy. Concrete. Metal beams. That stuff. Wooden planks. Medium planks. Oh, my goodness, man. To the crash site. I might be able to swing that. I don't know, though, because the crash site here, I have to deviate. Yeah, it's going to be rough with this guy. What is that? Rocks. So, yeah, it's going to be rough. I might be able to swing it, though. We might try it out. I'm definitely not going down this path, though. Well, maybe I should. Oh, gosh. Let's try it, though. What's up, Tenable? Welcome in. There's a lot of cargo. There's a ton of cargo right now in this region. I mean, right now it has the most amount of cargo per any region that's been put out ever. I think so far it hasn't felt like a crazy amount. I think just because warehouses are a little bit closer right now. But I mean, 71%, and I guarantee you I have, I don't know, probably over 130 pieces of cargo left. At the very least. This is not a modded trailer, no. This is the normal 5-slot trailer. Only if you don't count cargo needed for crafting. Yes, it's true. So there's probably more. Not being able to track work sites, that's kind of one. I mean, yeah, it's kind of rough. I think if you discover them and go up and actually click on them, you can actually track them via the map. If you I have a few left, which I'm actually gonna do here soon. If you go up to them, you can track them this way, but you can't track them via like a panel. But yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, so I know there's rail sections here. I don't even know if I can do that rail section part. Can I? I don't think so. I think that's like part of the... No. The filled containers probably go to. Wait, what was this? This goes to the temple? Bricks to the temple? Yikes, dude. Huh. This is interesting, dude. There's so many. There's just so much. Like, I almost feel as if I should just grab one piece of cargo type and just deliver it everywhere to like where they need to go. Like, just grab a bunch of bricks, take them to where the bricks go, then come back with, you know, one piece of cargo for the other things. I think I might do that. Okay, so 2 bricks. Oh, yeah, we might actually do that. I probably can go get wooden planks. Oh man, I have oil barrels right there. So close. I could have done this. I could have done this. Before I continue, I'm actually gonna go get some more coffee. Yeah. More coffee is needed first. How many episodes before you finish do I think? Probably a good many. This is gonna take a while for me. Um, unless I start really overloading, like with like 6900 XD, like doing the whole behind the cab type thing. So I don't know. Yeah, fresh pot. I'll be back, guys. You know, I was thinking about it. I'm back, by the way. A lot of these missions require, I think, a good amount of cargo, but you see how it's so spaced out? It almost feels like you could probably get away with just running a sideboard. Like just a normal sideboard bed and just dropping things off here and there. I mean, I think it would take a little bit longer, but that's good. Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just basically grab as many bricks as I can, start delivering bricks. I probably will step down here and grab like 2 wooden planks because, well, actually maybe not. Man, I should. That's I feel like there's so many things going that way, but it's all right. I'm just gonna do bricks right now. So 2 there, nothing there, nothing there right now, nothing there, of course, nothing there. 2 bricks. Okay, that's 4. It's back to the temple. My goodness, brother. Package sand, cement. Hallelujah. Locomotive. I could probably do that at some point. To the retreat, 2 bricks. That's 6 bricks. So this will be my first stop, I'm guessing. After that, after this up here, this will be my second stop. So we'll come back. down here to the retreats. It'll be a nice little jaunt. Okay, we'll stop the retreat there. Drop off some bricks. Awesome. That's delivery duty. No, this is something I'll probably have to do in a second. Which I am at the gateway to technically just go over and do that right now, but I think I have a truck on the other side. Clay and trees. There's bricks there. Yeah. Scanning. Okay, so we'll track this. And then after that, we'll go up here and drop these bricks off up here, I guess. Wait, did I have to go to the temple, I thought? Yeah, I did. Well, maybe... No, maybe we do clay and trees. And then, yeah. So, we'll come up through here. Touch gas. Come up here, hit the railroad. Down here. Here. There. After that, oh my goodness, man. And back to where we started. Back to where we started with this truck at the beginning of the stream, which is the temple. Yeah. Oh my goodness, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't know if I'll need gas or not, but wow, man. Am I using the colorful mod? No. All right, that's I guess what we're gonna do. I think it's 2 bricks to each point. So how many points do I have here? I technically could just load up, come back, load up again. So I think that's pretty much what we're gonna do. Yeah, I'll just go back. After I come back through here, I'll load up again. $400 cargo plus 1 million travel was crazy for 2 maps. Yes, it is. That's kind of like my critique. I think it's just a little bit too much. A little bit too much. Okay, let's try to be a little bit efficient here. You know what I probably need to do is the old scanning missions. But I think there might be 2 of those, right? I think there's 2 of them that come up. If I'm not mistaken. I'll have to look. I know I did one on the first map already. I have to activate this mission too. This is called it's called delivery duty? No. That's different. That's different too. Agricultural grants. Yeah, this is it. This was oil barrels? What? I messed up? This was supposed to... I thought this was southeast. South... Oh, it's southwest. Shoot. Oh my goodness, brother. That means... Oh, this is the last point. Okay, so I totally did this wrong. Totally did this wrong. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh my goodness, I need 8. I just did something bad. Okay. Just going to the wrong places, that's all, you know? Standard stuff. I need 8 pieces, though. That's craziness. Yeah, just taking the scenic route. Bad thing is I have to kind of overstack this. And I don't have a fuel truck here. I'm almost wondering if I bring a fuel truck through to actually put this here. 40 gallons, overstacking, driving up very vertical terrain.
I knew exactly what to do, but in a much more real sense, I had no idea what to do.
Seriously. Yeah, there's a fuel station. It's just yeah, it's kind of in the middle right now. Alright, Devil, see you later. I hate doing this, but we gotta do it. We have to do it. I don't really want to do it, especially with this crane. But here we go. Dude, what the heck? Alright, hey, actually I got what I wanted. I got what I wanted with this one. Dude, this is why yellow crane is the crane. Okay, cool. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Nope. Cool. Now we do a little push back here, if I can. Just a little push. Just a tiny push. You're sort of new. I know the game. I know game mechanics well. And the Smithville Dam, first region. Only kept the White Western Star. P16, 2 scouts. Sold the rest. Had enough to buy the Avonhorn. You're concerned if I chose well. I think you did not choose well. The Avonhorn is the best truck in the game. And I'm going to be real with you. If you're looking for any sort of challenge, you just kind of stole it. But if you're having fun, I'll say this. If it's fun for you, then I'll say do what you want. Why is it jumping off to that side, really? That's so, I don't understand. What is it hitting? Everything's like lined up. That's so weird. Like, is there like a hitbox that it's hitting? That's so weird. Like, why is it jumping to the side? I'm not even hitting anything. I might be able to just kind of tap it. Just tap it in. Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo. Saber watched your video and said none of that. You know what I have to do here before I load up another piece of cargo is I need to undetach this. Just tap it in. Is that gatekeeping too bad? Did I just gatekeep way too bad there? Oh, thank you, bricks. Look at this. Was that 5? I need to detach for a second. Just so I can make sure it loads on the platform. Cool. So, a good truck buying ladder you should go with. I think for the most part, I'm trying to think here. If you want to play the game like how it was originally like published, like chronologically, that's kind of what I would go by. There's a spreadsheet that actually tracks this stuff, and I can kind of show it to you. It's on my Discord. See if I can find my Discord. Discord. Okay, so my Discord, you go to spreadsheets, which have a bunch of amazing information that a lot of folks add to these spreadsheets. I would check all these out. There's one that's called SnowRunner Extras that has information about DLC releases, okay? And this is kind of what I would go by. So, Season 1, basically these trucks were released around that time. So if you go by the dates released and that's what you use as the dates released as you could like progress chronologically, I think that's a good move. Probably where it just becomes after a certain point it doesn't really matter, especially when you hit like season 9 because we just started getting a wave of just crazy like super heavies at that point. That's kind of what I'll say. Yeah, that's where I think you should probably start. What is that, 6 there? Is that 6? Oh. Oh, that's cool. That was kind of cool. Let's see if I can push that back. There's 7. Dude, that kind of worked out really good. I'm going to try that again. Wait, let's see if I can do that again. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it all packed in. Dude, you couldn't ask for anything better. So Dan, welcome in. I can't believe that just happened. They must have fixed this. Because in season 16, that would have just deleted cargo. If it interacted with it at all. But we just got like a total... like a bookshelf. Do you know what I mean? You know those like bookshelf little like holders that keep your books upright? That's really what it is, the bookshelf. How's that Zix? I like it. I think a lot of people probably don't like it, but I like it. Okay, I need to go forward here. Oh. Okay, so first order of business, okay, is getting to, I think it's the retreats. I think that's one that's called, yeah, the retreat. So bricks to the retreat. The book ends. That's what it is. Yes. So Zero, welcome in. Dude. Yeah, so they definitely fixed that bug. Because Season 16, if you did that, it would just delete whatever cargo's in there. But I have 8 right now. Wait, let's check this over again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's what I need for these missions. Cool, let's go. And this is going to be a pretty tough delivery. NGL. Yeah, and I have 2 packed in there. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Oh. Let me go slow here, though. Gotta be mindful of this stuff, you know? Oh, shoot. Oh, no all-wheel drive. That's right. Am I gonna play American Truck Sim when it comes out? No. I'm not really a big fan of American Truck Sim, honestly. So, like Roadcraft, I don't even know if I'm gonna even try that. Yeah, I think Saber got me too many times on releases. Sad to say, like, Roadcraft was decent. It's just not a fun game to play without people. Expeditions has gotten better, I will admit that. But on release, it just wasn't ready. And I think they basically just shot themselves in the foot with the Year 1 pass. With promising that, and then, yeah. Basically, the Year 1 pass was like put in there for like, okay, we're gonna try to make the game better. To like, basically fix it and like, I don't know. Not hemorrhage everybody, but I think at the point the damage was done. Like, they already hemorrhaged people who tried it and were like, it's not for me. I just have to make it overtop this mountain. I don't know. This is going to be a gas thing, man. And I'm going to try to, like, leave off all-wheel drive a lot. So, Ivy, welcome in. Yeah, I'm going to try to leave all-wheel drive off a little bit here. As much as possible. Baby Zix for a little bit today. Definitely, at least for this mission here. It's kind of funny going full. I'm like coming full circle. You know, I picked him up over where we last left him off at the temple, and now I'm literally dropping off cargo all around, going back to the temple. So fun stuff. Here's some little breaking rocks here. Nice. It's always nice, right? Whoa. Just give me a turn. Yo. Okay, we need to chill for a second. I need to take this wider. I can already see what's happening here. Yep, I already see what's happening. Baby Zix doo 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 baby. Baby Zix. Okay, just keep on rolling, baby. Just keep on rolling. That could have been so bad, bro. 21 gallons? Okay, I think I made it to the drop-off point. So this is the baby Zix. What is the... I don't even know. Junior Zix? down, turn. Neighbor has sound effects and Nathan sings. Oh. I thought you said neighbor has like sound clips of me singing. I would have like cringed for a second. Him and Zing had the best thumbnails I've seen lately. Like the movie references are like spot on. Like they're just great. I made it to my fuel point, I think. Oh. Dude, the tippy mud, brother. For this one, I put the TA240 in. Sad to say, I kind of had to. I feel like I needed the power. Like, this map is one where I feel like trucks need max power. Or, I would say, hauling trucks, I would say, more or less, need probably all the power they can get. What's up, Rensport? Welcome in. Czech Republic. How did you adjust the third-person camera farther away? So you can actually click. So you can pull it back to here. So you have 3 camera positions, right? With bumping your left. I think it's joystick. But I think it's my, what's it called? FOV. Yeah, my FOV is 130. That's why it's larger. Nate blurps. Weird question. How do you look at a truck and decide that you like it? Honestly, I think it boils down to just trying new trucks. If you get tunnel visioned into like using trucks that everyone tells you to use and what's the best, and the Reddit trolls, they kind of all like streamline you to use the best truck. Like usually, if a truck has all-wheel drive and diff lock or all-wheel drive, it's a hauling class truck. It's gonna work. It's just, you know, they each have their own upsides and downsides, and I think you just have to kind of like know those and kind of like work around and play with them. That's kind of what I do. I think it's liking a truck is just like, I don't know. I like somewhat the challenge of using a truck like this. Really? The other brick is not attached? Huh. Interesting. The other brick is not attached. So, that means... What is that? 4? No, it's 5. I think there's 5 in there. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Okay, now I can just do a normal overstack here. All-wheel drive, diff lock trucks, I mean, most of them are going to do really well. It's just, I mean, yeah, trucks have upsides, trucks have downsides. It just, really, it depends on, like, how much you really want to open up your perspective and just give them a shot. That's really what I'll say. Ah, the snorkels, man. The snorkel hitbox. The snorkel hitbox. Okay, whatever. I'll just use the winch here. I did talk about not using this, but we're using it. Yeah, you can go check out my like videos like of I have a lot of like useful videos on mechanics, truck requests, truck reviews, stuff like that. Like if you just go to my playlist, there's a lot of those in there. Overloading mechanics for using the crane, mud running tips, stuff like that. All right, next point. Let's go. We'll grab some fuel up here, and we continue. Just kind of slow roll this. I think after this, maybe I grab a new truck, or we do those seismic missions and get those over with. Maybe the work site, the last work sites too. Yeah, that's actually a very good point, is weight on wheels is kind of the thing, which is a very old concept that, yeah. Yeah, this is why I took TA240 right here. The last region I did Route Runner was Amor. Oh, I need to move that point, I guess. Let's move that point right now. I'm here. I know you can probably cut through there, but I'm not going to. Yeah. Yeah, he's quite good. Honestly, I think if, you know, he has limitations, he's not going to be as good as the 6x6. Like, obviously, right? But he works. For his size, he has a pretty darn strong top engine. I would say it's, in most cases, I take it off just because it's too much fuel coming out. This map is definitely much different, so I left it in. But yeah. It's nice. I like it. It's a nice little truck to use. Like, if you got a little bit of time to spare and a little bit of patience to spare, like, I think most people, well, maybe not most people, let's be real. I think some people will appreciate it. Very nice, sharp steering. Yeah, it's nice. Yes, the Billard is much better. The Billard crushes this. The Billard's the best 4x4 off-road class vehicle in the game right now. Hands down. I would say it's always on all-wheel drive kind of sucks, but it's already very efficient. But it does have, you know, heavy tires, which, yeah, heavy tires, and it's just very stable, so it kind of just crushes. Yeah, the old baby here. Baby. Okay, so you know what? I might actually just jump off the tracks and smash my suspension. Yeah, it's great. You like that. Number 1, dude, in our hearts. Yes. Ew. What's up, Quant? Welcome in. Yeah, I think there's a lot of, like, if you look for things, like, there's a lot of trucks that have, like, admirable qualities to them. Do you think they should give this the auto winch? I mean, I don't know. They've pretty much given every like off-road class 4x4 an auto winch at this point. So it's kind of weird that they left this one out, I guess, in a sense. I would actually argue they give this a more efficient engine option. Maybe, I don't know. Or something to make it more efficient. That's kind of what I would say. I need to be careful here because this is where a lot of tippy spots are in this little area. What's my opinion about the trailer with the 8 slots? No, I don't use it. I think in most cases it's going to be more griefing than help. But I know a lot of people use it. A lot of people like it. Personally, I just don't want to maneuver it. Like, I'm okay with just overstacking cargo in a 5 slot to 8 slots and then just working with a shorter bed. But I mean, that's just me though. Actually, I need to go left here. Because if I don't go left, what is that? Oh, I think I could attach there, never mind. Alright, Dan, thanks for stopping in. White Western Star is very good, actually. So the thing is, if you're in Michigan right now... Wait, did you say you're in Michigan? So if you're in Michigan right now, it gets its final engine upgrade in Alaska, okay? Even with its final engine upgrade, the White Western Star is not going to be like the supreme puller. Like, it's not going to pull cargo, like the heaviest cargo that you ask for every single time. It's just not that. However, it's one of the most all-around good trucks in the game. Like, overall balance. Do you see what I'm saying? It has adequate power. I might have to row my boat here if I don't get out of here. I might have to row it. No, I don't. Good. I'm actually going to get out. Am I going to get out? A smaller 3-slot trailer? Yeah, I don't like the smaller 3-slot trailers, to be honest. This hitbox, dude. This hitbox is killing me right now. I'm moving. Just I can't get out. Tire sweep, maybe? Do I have to row? I don't want to row. What's up, Alex? Welcome in. I think I'm out. Yes, I'm out. Good. Skateboard. Oh, so you're talking about mods. I'm talking about just normal trailers. Okay, let's go. Push, let's go, onward. What's rowing? I actually made a video about that. So, okay, here's the website. If you go down to, well, here's the truck reviews, truck requests, other helpful SnowRunner videos. You click on this title, and it has all these different videos that have Matter of fact, I need to bring this one up. Just bring this one up, right? I think it's part of this right here. Three techniques every snow runner needs to know. 3 crane techniques, and then also the best add-on in SnowRunner. Which it's funny. I've made these things like 2 years ago. Yeah, they're just not popular videos, but there's a lot of informational videos here. The most overpowerful add-on, yeah. The most overpowered add-on, yeah. Pretty much all this stuff. Yeah, breaking down how semi-trailers are better than hitch trailers, essentially. You know, different things. So if you want to see other information like that, like little mechanics videos, stuff like little bits of detail, it's probably where you'll find it. I would actually check out the mud running tips video probably first. That would be the first one I check out. I think it's my most popular video on the channel right now. Yeah, definitely check that one out. Simple question. One streamer doing 90% of Alaska with Royal as fave. What do you think? What are you thinking? And can I spoil his YouTube in your Discord? 90% Alaska with the Royal? I mean, that's not outlandish. Like, Alaska's the easiest base game. I mean, you can drop his name here. Yeah, I don't think doing Alaska with the Royal is anything like crazy, because Alaska, I think, arguably is one of the easiest maps in the game. I mean, yeah, it's very nice in Alaska for sure. I think I even used it in Alaska. Okay, wait. Okay, I need to do something. Wait, I need to stop, because I think I'm delivering here. No, that's the temple. It was another mission, I forget. I think it's delivery. No, not delivery duty. Clay and trees. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can drop his name. I don't care. Okay, onward. Let's go. I mean, yeah, it can struggle in super deep mud. That's true. A lot of trucks do. I mean, I think my biggest complaint about Royal, other than, I guess, the diff lock thing, is that its saddle position is just terrible. Yeah. I mean, you can kind of get around the diff lock thing by just applying, what's it called? You know, low plus, high, auto, which is basically low 1, or low plus. See, like, if I was using, like, Jiangsu, he would just be flying through this stuff right now. Winch points are terrible too as well. Yes, that's good. Yes, that's a good point. Yeah, especially trying to flip that thing over. The Royal also has a obnoxiously low front chin, regardless of if you used 51-inch tires, race suspension, 47s. Yeah, you can't send links. You can just say the name. So, actually, I want to say this to Zing, I think, because he's here. This little rock section coming up, Zing, it's funny. Like, you flew over it with the Jiangsu and, like, didn't take any damage right here, this next one, basically, where that point is. And I went, like, the same speed on this and just totally, like, deleted my suspension. This is called the Zix 5368. This right here, Zing, this spot, you were like flew over in high range. Or in just the high gear, I would say. No damage. I was like, I think when you were coming up on it, like right there, I just smashed myself. When you were coming up on it, I was like, should you slow down? And then all of a sudden you just like smashed over it, no damage. I was like, okay, well that makes sense. Pays to have heavy tires, I guess. Is borderline OP? Yeah. Yeah. It is pretty strong. Dude, it's like it's just a better Step 310. Like it's more efficient. Has more fuel to call upon in total. Yeah. I would arguably say it can haul more just because it has heavy tires. They had to do it, man. They had the always on diff lock. That's another amazing thing, right? The Phantom hitbox? Yes, that's one of them. But pretty much most vehicles that have come out in, I would say in recent times, have had very good hitboxes. I'm just gonna say that as like a blanket statement. There are a couple exceptions to that, but... And then there are things we find out that have been in the game since, yeah, the end of the Year 1 pass, which is like not White Western Star, you know, Western Star, what was it, 49X has like a ghost collision mesh. So does the 69, or the 68, sorry, CT681 also does too as well. Like things I've kind of like, I guess, glazed over when looking like via files and collision, not looking at if the collision actually says none, which... Thank you, Corhone, for all that information. So yeah, there's always something to learn about this game. It's weird. Like 6,000 hours, man, and I'm still picking up things, like little things. Like that little like sandwich thing we did with the cargo, like that's a new thing. I just put out an overstacking video yesterday. And the reason I didn't add, like, about that little thing right there, because that was never a thing. Like, if you did that, it would delete cargo. But now, looking back on it, like, that's like a bookshelf. Do you know what I mean? But you would never be able to, like... Setting that up is probably more trouble than it's worth. It just kind of happened. Honestly, setting up the deck of cards is kind of a lot of trouble as well. The defense doesn't seem that great to you? Defense is plagued with having always on all-wheel drive. Yeah. Yep, and yeah, it just got kind of spat in its face with the Pinnacle coming out and totally power creeping it. Yeah, just giving it the same engine, but the Mac defense is stuck with crazy high fuel burn. It could have been similar. It could have been like an 8x8, similar to like a 64131, if they would have given it like, maybe not like the 64131, but a lot better. If they would have just unlocked its all-wheel drive, maybe allowed it to have better fuel consumption. Let's go like this. I have to get gas, man. What truck is this? This is the Zix 5361. Tires, they're just an off-road tire. Yeah, just an off-road tire. I'm actually going to go this way because I want to get gas before I touch over there. Yeah, I have to slow down. I don't have Jiangsu heavy tires. Let your Mac criticisms flow. I can use Mac defense today if we want to use Mac. It's gonna burn insane. Well, I wouldn't say insane, but I would say amounts of fuel that I don't like, but I can use it. Slow down. Slow down, Morris. Slow down again. Yeah. It's crazy, dude. Trucks that can just straight up high gear that. Cheaters. Hey, there's Jiangsu. Speaking of Jiangsu. Alright. Jang dude. Janglang, janglang. Zing, that should be your next thumbnail. Jangling from the movie Life. Okay, temple first. I forget, where does that go? Is it this right here? Yeah, that one. Temple. Okay, I don't need all-wheel drive right now. Oh, turn. You grunt and enjoy driving it? Nice. Dodge Power Wagon? But that would be a Scout, though. Right? Still most likely poor collision mesh on what? On the defense? I mean, defense, I mean, its upgraded collision mesh was better than one of the modders I knew that touched on it. Like, they definitely gave it much better. It's just... Yeah, they definitely gave it a better collision. I mean, let's investigate. Investigation. Where is my stuff? I have way too many folders in here. Tier list. Off-road. Collisions. Where's MacD? Was this the old? I think that's the old. Is that the old? That might be old. That might be the old one. Oh, DLCs. No, that's wrong. It's down here. MacDef. Bone Cabin. No, that's the, I think it's the rocker. Not Tyrod. Where's it at? No, it's the CDT. Just gotta find. It's not Tyrod, I don't think. No. No, it's definitely not Tyrod. It's Bone Chassis. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I don't know if am I looking over it? So it's here, but am I missing it? Oh, here it is. So like here's the issue. Okay, I see it. Thanks. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's not bad. The problem is it's a flat plate. Okay. Here's the problem with this. Similar to like the 64131, like this is like a flat plate under here, right? So you catch a rock, right, in here. It's just, yeah. Like it's not bad. Like if you actually look at it, it's really not bad. It was basically completely mapped before, where driving down trails you would actually catch, right? But yeah, it definitely suffers from catching stuff underneath. But here's the thing, man. Could you imagine if they gave it collision mesh like the Pinnacle has? Like what would, oh my goodness, could we, I don't even know. Yeah, I think it's also like it's just being very long. But like I said, like the Pinnacle is very long too. But the thing, the Pinnacle just has, yeah, great collision mesh. Southeast Village. This was agricultural grants. Yeah, let's go do that. Guys, we delivered bricks. Or as Zing called the Pinnacle, the Winnacle. I do think another thing with this map is trucks that are good on gas mileage, they thrive here. They really do thrive. Like something that's very inefficient is, yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. The Winnacle. Yeah, the saddle position's not great on Mac Pinnacle too. I mean Mac defense as well. Yeah, honestly, I would like here's the thing. In my mind, okay? In my mind, logically speaking, the Mac Pinnacle should not be objectively better than the Mac defense. I think the only thing I would say about Mac defense, I think its stability is better than Mac Pinnacle. Other than that, there's really, I can't. Yeah, I don't know. The Mac Pineapple, yeah. A maintenance semi-trailer, 750 points repair. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, Mac Pinnacle is arguably one of the most efficient vehicles in the game. You can downgrade its engine to the Fuel Miser, okay? Use its custom gearbox and be getting burn values that are actually better than the Azov Atom, okay? It's crazy. What's up, Chris? Welcome in. Striker, welcome in. Overall, do you think the Mac is a good truck or no? Yes, I do. Dude. Okay, I need to do something. I'm gonna try. Zing proved it. Put Winnacle power, train, gearbox in. It still stuttered? Wait, he put the power... Like via a mod? Where's he at? Do I even have the Mac defense? Where's the Mac defense? Did I pass him up? There he is. Yeah, we're using Fuel Miser. Yeah. The Pinnacle's gearbox is weak to MPG. I don't think that's right. The Pinnacle's gearbox is like one of the most efficient gearboxes there are. Yo, Chris, thank you for that sub. I'm just gonna keep these tires. Let's go. I want to change the color though. Is that the color there? Yeah, sure. Why not? Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Where's the... No, I think it's called something... Maybe not this. So wait. If Zing is here, can you clarify? I'm trying to kind of like follow with this. Wait, is that a task? Because here's the thing. Mac Pinnacle doesn't share the same, really the same, well, kind of. They don't share really the same engines, gearboxes together, kind of. What I mean by that. So Mac Defense has its own gearboxes, right? Like here's the Mac Defense's gearboxes. And then you have Mac Pinnacle, right? Even though it's a 20% here, you can see how much more efficient these gears are, especially this one here. Then also you have to add in this, engines. So you have Mac Defense engines, right? Which are basically the same engine as the Terra Pro and the Pinnacle, or Terra Pro and the Pinnacle, right? So these right here, these two columns. The problem is that look at these base values of burn compared to like Mac Defense. This is why I said they did the Mac Defense dirty, because they basically copied all this stuff over, and then they said, "Oh, you know what? Let's just make this a crazy efficient vehicle." So its top engine is literally, yeah, 2.5 less consumption. That makes sense. That kind of makes sense. What's up, Larpup? Welcome in. Putting in work, kind of. Yeah, kind of. He opened up the code files and placed the Winnacle gearbox on the M17. That's odd. And it was still pulling. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe there's something else at play there. Oh, I need to do this. Change suspension mode. Yeah, put up. Chugged and bogged. Oh, wow. So he changed the engines and the gearboxes to all Mac Pinnacle. Interesting. Not the engine, just the gearbox. So it had to have better consumption just in high gear alone. Like there had to be. Like 1.6 versus 1.3. Like there had to be better gear consumption versus what you had. Flipped diff lock, always on. All-wheel drive selectable. Oh wow. What's up, Bald Ferret? Welcome in. Andrew, welcome in. Good to see you. Still not Pinnacle good? Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm telling you, it's crazy. I just don't get it. Okay, can I stop? I think even if they, so let's say that like they gave this the Pinnacle's gearbox and then they gave it the Pinnacle's engine like burn values. I still think this would have more consumption just because it's going to have less power to weight. Does that make sense? Like Pinnacle is going to objectively have more power to weight. So it's going to be able to move its own weight plus weight it's carrying just easier than this one. Because this is like number 2 heaviest vehicle in class, which is like the heaviest vehicle in its class is Azov 64131. This is number 2. So it's pretty darn heavy. I would say, hey, why don't we give the Mac defense doubles? Could you imagine? Is anybody in favor of doubles on the Mac defense? Azov 6 doesn't burn. That's because Azov 6 is basically tucked behind in a gearbox that has 0% all-wheel drive penalty, basically. That's kind of the thing there. I mean, if you look at Azov 6 has the same engine as the Azov 5. Azov 5 burns a lot more just because even though it's a lot lighter in weight, I would say a decent amount in weight. But yeah, it just doesn't have a gearbox that can do that type of stuff. Yeah, kind of like the what's it called? The 5600 TS, you know what I'm saying? Double it up, you know? If you're buying the Mac Pack, I'm telling you, Mac Pack is crazy, dude. All right. Since I don't like doing these, which I absolutely hate these things. I don't even know where these are at. What? What is it called here? Is it task? What is it called, brother? Secrets in the soil. Secrets buried. What? Oh, these are like very close. These are like very close. They should just remove the rear mass scale. What's up, Mystic? Welcome in. Seen some people winch after a truck upside down. They still use the winch. How about it? I have no clue. I honestly have no clue how they're doing that. No clue. Okay, let's see something here. So it's like in the center of this jazz. So like down and then down. So it's like here-ish and then like, I don't know, down that way. Whatever, let's go. Okay, I think it's down farther a little bit here. Oh. The new tree type is just an unbreakable. Really? I think it's over a little bit. I think it's like this way. A nice surprise after finishing the seismic thing? Oh no, please tell me not. Let's see, up here in the middle of that thing. Okay, so Interesting. Oh, I think there's gonna be more missions that pop up, I'm guessing. That's what I think is gonna happen here. Wait, Diablo 2 got an expansion after 25 years? Wait, what? Is this like news from today? Like, when is this expansion? Are they just announcing it or something? Dude, that is insane. That is insane that they're still... They kind of still are, like, doing stuff with that game. Dude, they are farming the nostalgia, yes. I mean, they are known for farming the nostalgia. I mean, look at WoW. Standard. It's the standard. Warlock class added to Resurrected? Ew. Dude. Ew. Like, boring. Dude, you have Warlock and WoW. Like, give it up, dude. Playing the original Black Ops with your friend? Oh, nice. I think it's on this island right here. I want to say it is. Or... is it here? Oh, great. New task available. Isn't that great? Swamp renovation. Goodness, dude. Goodness. Swamp renovation. That is crazy, dude. So wait, when is this dropping? There's like 5 versions of WoW, I know, right? Wait, it dropped yesterday? Like they just dropped it? Not playing hard mode now. Been trying to play Yukon Canada with Canadian trucks. Nice. How many hours? I have over 6,000 hours. What made me get into it? I have no clue. I have no clue. It just happened. It just kind of happened. All right. I guess I'll just run up here and discover this. Yeah, we'll just discover this mission because, yeah, why not? Yeah, I really don't know how I got into playing this game. I saw it on a commercial. I said, hey, I want to do that. I picked up the game, played it for 800 hours, lost a save file, decided I wanted to make content, and there we are. It's a very weird thing. And then, in one fell swoop, I became Saber's most hated. Okay. These trees, brother. The beeping thing is the seismic vibrator. Claiming the hours you watch on stream. Claim it. I could have probably climbed up there, but it's fine. I play with controller because I don't really think like mouse keyboard holds like a true advantage over. In my opinion. I don't know. I think the tire recentering thing gives... Personally, I think tire recentering gives controller an advantage over mouse keyboard, but I think a lot of people will probably disagree with that, which is fine. But, I mean, PC like being able to use like your winch with your what's it called? With your mouse is much better than the controller. That's kind of why. Number one bootlicker. Oh gosh. Oh, that's because I've been called many things over the years, Chris. I've been called like a lot of names over the years. One of them was I'm a bootlicker. I'm a bootlicker for Saber. That's what the one guy called me. Yeah, it's just one of those things, you know? Yeah, gear switching probably is a major advantage, yeah. Just because they can just, I don't know what I'm caught on here. What am I caught on? They can just keybind clutch bump or keybind like gears to certain keys, yeah. Let's go see what this task is that just popped. Man, that kind of makes me want to play some D2. I haven't played D2 in I have the remastered. Yeah, wireless mouse for winching, or just a mouse for winching, is like super good. I mean, using the controller to like browse through all the winch points, dude, it takes too long. It's kind of ridiculous. Where am I going? Why is this down here? Why did I have that there? Weird. Oh, I can go this way. Actually. Ouch. Oh. Alright, let's see what this is all about. How do you manage tilt frustration, as in spending a bunch of time on a mission and just a tip pretty much requires reset? It's a good question too. Gosh, dude. Logs. We gotta do logs. Oh, this sucks. Oh, more hour logging. I think it can be very frustrating, but just taking some time and like trying to think out your steps helps a lot, man. Like sometimes you just have to like kind of slow down, think it out. I'm gonna go back here. I need to do some logs. Not super happy about it, but I need to do some. I thought I was done with logs, but I guess I'm not. What do I want to use here? Didn't I have P12? Didn't I have P12 with logs? Was it shorties? I think I have a mission for shorties. Like multiple missions for shorties. Or at least 2. No. I know there's a mission for short logs. I want to say it might be a task. Yeah, it might be a task. That's not it. That's not it. There's another one. What is this from? Gifts of the Sun? Or whatever. Okay, gotcha. All I have left is a single long log task, really? Oh, is that one that just pops up randomly? Short logs there. Short logs there and mediums, looks like, to the swamp village. That's 3. I need to do these work sites too. Shorties go there. 2 shorties there. Wowzers, brother. I almost think like this is a job for the yeah. Where's the dude? Where's the dude at? Do I have the Aramatsu out in the field right now? Yeah. This is a job for the forester, I think. Or I'm going to like use him to transfer or just to get the logs and then I'll just transfer them to the trucks and they'll just deliver them to the places. It's basically 3 mediums, 2 shorts. I don't know, whatever. We'll take a look here. Yeah, I felt like I did a good bit of log missions already. It just, more of them have populated. Yes, yes, it does sound like a lawnmower. Sounds like my old one. Just when I want to like do other things, I have to do logs. Am I even going the right way? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, I have to deal with the platform again. So sad, dude. So sad. Folks would buy it just for the sound. What's my thought process? Usually it's all centered around what has a good saddle position, honestly. For most cases, that's what pretty much your primarily delivery method is in this game is usually just pieces of cargo, right? So, yikes. Okay, driving with one hand is not a good thing. I'm not using a DS4 app, no. Just the Steam basically allows it. Yeah. Map paralysis? Yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. Looking at just being overwhelmed with what you have to do. I've had that like multiple times today. Yeah, 17 seasons, man. Wait, I gotta see something. I guarantee Llama is streaming. No? Trying out new Warlock. Wow, dude. They did drop it? I can't believe that. They actually dropped a new D2. Like, what in the world? They didn't even... I don't think there was any announcement of that. He had too much just with the first 4 seasons? I think most people did. Year 5's... No, the Year 5... If you get the Year 5 pass, like, bundle... I think it does include all past seasons, but you have to check the details on that. Really? I wonder if people are already complaining about D2 for lack of finished up UI. Ah, dude, now it makes me want to play it. It makes me want to play it. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm not sure how they calculate percentages, honestly. Yeah, it's usually like streamers that kind of like bring it back, but it's kind of like the whole hardcore thing. Like it got brought back because like everyone wants to play with the streamers, like the big streamers that play it. So then like they'll just like, I think as a collective, like they have like a secret council that sits down and like, hey, do you guys want to play this version of WoW? And everyone's like, yeah, let's do it. And then they basically hype it up. People flood into play. Yeah. They all play it. They do what they want to do, and then they just move on to a different version of WoW or something else for a little bit, and then they come back to it. Like right now is like TBC, like the Burning Crusade just dropped. I don't know if they're playing hardcore or not. I know a couple of them are. I don't know if they have dedicated servers, but I think a couple of them are doing it. But it's like, dude, WoW back then takes so long to do anything. Like no one has, like I don't understand how anyone has time for it. Okay. Let's do some stuff. Skip Washington, to be honest? Yeah, I would say so. Spare yourself, man. Can't believe I'm saying that, but it's true. I legitimately watched back some of my stream the other day because I was trying to like search for things where I failed on like overstacks, which there's a good many, right? So I was like looking through it. I probably should go get medium logs first. Yeah. And I just literally just listening to myself complain about it all the time. I was like, oh man. No wonder why. The elephant is in Quebec, yes. The Chimmy is in season 16, yeah. The Chimmy. Alright, let's see how many we need here. I almost think it's like 2, I think it might be 3 stacks. I think it's 3. Clan trees, no. A slip up, no. Part of the sawmill, no. Swamp innervation, yes. 1 medium log. Okay, so I need 1 medium log. I need 3 medium logs because these work sites are all medium logs. So I need 3. Let's move up here. Oh, you rolled back. How nice. How nice of you. Let me see if I can even, like, depress this enough to get these things, man. I think I have to, like, move in more. What is going on with this crane? I need to be farther in. Yeah, I need to be farther in. It's so stupid. It's just so dumb. I still think I'm too... Yeah, I can't go down with crane. Thanks, Saber. Thanks, you guys are great for this. Lovely. Like, I'm literally hitting R1 to go down. The only way I can go lower is if I actually go like this, and then down, right? But that's as far as I can go. Like, I can't go any lower than that. Okay, now it's good. Kind of. Okay, so I need 9. Niner. You do it from the side. Guess that does work, huh? This will be 7. This will be 9er. Oh, wait. Okay, I guess I grabbed more. Whatever. I grabbed 1 more then. Got a triple, though, baby. That's a weird orientation, but we'll take it. Okay, never mind. We didn't have trouble. Oh, we failed. We failed. Failure. Let's go like this. Let's remove these. What do I have here? 2, 4, 6, 8. I just need 1. It's fine. Okay, 3 mediums, I think, is all we need. Potentially. Unless... Oh my goodness. Okay, that one's there. Okay, good. That's not... Okay, good. Alright, good. Long logs. Okay, that's why. Yeah, okay. Pretty sure that's it. That's it for mediums. If you need to craft, make sure you check the recipes. I did need to craft. I have... They changed the recipes? Wait, since when? Yeah, I have 16 medium logs here. Wait, they changed it again? Yeah, medium logs make medium planks. Medium logs make wooden planks. So I have just medium logs, basically. Do I stream to Twitch? Yes. I'm multi-streaming at the moment. Oh, here. Yeah. So medium logs are like the bang for your buck, basically. In my opinion. Oh, recipes changing between maps? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go like this. Let's cook. Do you like Twitch? I heard it's harder and less enjoyable for streamers. I like Twitch, yeah. I think it's very hard to grow on Twitch. For me personally, it's been very hard to grow, but for other people, it's been very easy. It's just not hasn't been easy for me, but yeah, I do like Twitch. Yeah, you can't cut down trees. Yeah, none of that. Alright, down to get our shorties. I think I need 3 sets of shorties. I want to say. We'll check the missions here in a second. I think it's 3. I think there's 2 for the task, 1 for the other one. Oh, let's see here. I'm trying to think. Locomotive. I'm probably gonna have to touch that at some point. I just don't know when. Okay. Data buoy. No. No. Still have more of that stuff too. Solar panels, nice. Okay, I think it's just all tasks then. So 2 shorties here and a shorty there. Okay. So I need 3. That's right, I can't flip my crane anymore. I don't know why. Sure, why not? Here's why I like streaming to Twitch, is because if I need to ban somebody, they don't get to view my channel. If I ban somebody on YouTube, they still can watch my channel. So like Twitch has better like safeguards. This is I think 6. Like the reason why you ban somebody is because you don't want them to watch you anymore. Like YouTube doesn't allow that. Like you can they can still just turn your channel on and watch you. Do you know what I mean? Or like they can just hate watch you and like plan their next move. Like Twitch is not that way. Yeah, this is a better crane than the standard, in my opinion. think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need one more. I think, actually, Snowy, I think you're right. I think you can watch without an account. I thought you, wait. Oh, that's right, you can. You can. I didn't think about the no account thing. I thought you actually have to, well, actually, some channels you actually have to have a verifiable email address to even watch them. I think you can set that up. Where the person watching has to have like an address or a YouTube ad or an email address, sorry. I thought. What's up, Garrick? Welcome in. All right, let's go down this way. Follower only chat and problem solved. Yeah, that's true. I used to have that on a lot. I kind of turned that off because it was like, yeah, it kind of kills like people just coming in to like say hello, talk, and then like them make their decision on whether or not they want to follow you. Like from what I've heard, it kind of like kills your growth. But I used to have that on a lot, actually, for the longest time. Just want to get my nose up the hill. Yeah, I think if my channel was bigger, Corhone, that's a good point. If it was bigger, yeah, I'd probably have a follower only, but it's just really not. It's very small. We are small, but we are mighty. But yeah, I do like the Twitch. I like the Twitch chat. I like how I can do like the blurbs there. It's easily done. I know you can do stuff like that on YouTube, but I just haven't really done it. I've always just liked the Twitch interface though. I mean, I don't really care where people watch. That's why I just do the multi-stream thing. Let me turn this down a tad, like a one click. There we go. I feel like the engine sound is like very, very high right now. Actually, you know what's going on? My voice is really low. I have on... There it is. That's better. There we go. Now I'm gonna just knock everyone's ears out. I turned down my... I guess it's... the preamp, I guess? Whenever I do, like, recordings. Just so I'm not, like, blowing out the microphone, like, with plosives and stuff like that. And then for streaming, I kind of turn it up because I want to just... So Garrick, the logs, they do move. Don't get me wrong, they do move around. Mainly they'll move if you're going uphill and it's bumpy. So even in this right here, like you can see how the space is like, there's a space there now. That's because I've been like bumping around going uphill. In season 15, to get these out to the gateway, I remember actually having to back up the hill rather than drive because the logs would actually slide out the back. So the strategy was like just basically backing up the hill to the gateway instead of driving. You just have to kind of keep a monitor on it, but also like you can use your crane and then, you know, If you need to, anytime you can go fast, like go really fast and slam on your brakes to make your logs go forward. Stuff like that. Backing up into like walls that are flat to push them back in. Yeah. Is this truck overloaded? Yeah. I mean, it's overloaded, but like that. Now everything's set. Well, I think the thing is with logs is like here's the reason why I overload is the game is already too long, okay? The game is already over at least 1,200 hours from like, you know, base game to now. It's at very least a 1,200 hour game. It might be even a 1,400 hour game. So for me personally, yeah, like driving back and forth to deliver single, maybe double loads of logs. For me personally, who knows if it's faster or not. It might be faster. There's probably someone out there that's done the test to see if it's faster or not. I don't really care. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to drive the same route, you know, 20 times in a row. Or, that's kind of an exaggeration. A bunch of times in a row to the same place, grabbing the same piece of cargo. Kind of like Season 16, right? Daredevil, yeah, we're still here. Still here. So that's kind of why I do this, especially with logs. So hit the brakes, slam it up a little bit. I need to get trucks down here. You wouldn't say the game is that long? You have 420 hours in and you finished off Season 11 right now? Like start to finish? So like base game, Season 1 through... So wait, hold on a second. So base game, Season 1 through 10, through 11. You're saying that you have 420 hours? Do you play co-op? Co-op or mods? Because Amore took me 75 hours on hard mode. North Carolina, I believe, took me roughly the same, or maybe 80 hours. Season 8, which is also another finale, took me roughly around the same time to complete as Amore, so that's another 75 hours. So right there, that is... what? 75 times 3? 225 hours just for 3 regions alone. Okay, let's go get some trucks. I need to get some mediums here. A medium truck to deliver these, and then a shorty to deliver some other stuff. Where's the shorties go, though, for a rainy day? 1 there, and 2 there. Interesting. So maybe I just do this down here. I get down here and do this. No co-op. 1, I don't think... do racing and mods only from enthusiasts. Yeah, I don't... So the thing is, like... I mean, like, in those 3 regions I just named you, like, that is 225 hours of gameplay. I could probably also add in that Michigan alone probably took me roughly 40 to 50 hours to complete because it's the first map region. Yeah, that's like record speed. That's like speedrunner type stuff. All right, so I'm probably gonna go to take a little quick restroom break and then grab some logging trucks here, get them through the gateway, and then yeah, we'll cook. So I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go to the restroom and then we'll go get this logging done, and I'm gonna get back to some cargo. Okay, we back. Yo, Charlie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, coffee. Mmm, it's great. All right, back to the garage. I'm gonna grab a couple trucks here. Marine, welcome in. I just need a couple trucks just to deliver something here. Oh, what do you use? We can use Patty. What's it got? Medium logs? Okay, Patty. No, not you. You have 1,700 hours. You're up to season 14. You got your coffee? Thanks for asking. Nice. Probably should put him in neutral. It's fine though, whatever. Dirty bean water is the best. Yeah, duo a region would be cool. It's just... it would be too much to, like, how do I say this, to, like, coordinate that, being that my schedule is vastly different than, like, people I would play with. Yo, Ron, welcome in. Good to see you. Alright, shorties, mediums, they're gonna just deliver this stuff. Be done with it until the long log mission comes about. Sup, Charger, welcome in. You didn't know I stream? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I've been streaming probably as long as I've been making content on this game. K7M with single tires. Probably have a tighter turning radius, I'm guessing. I mean, the Futon doesn't have articulation, so there is that. It's pretty much very similar to the K7M. Alright, Mystic, thanks for stopping in. Oh, astronomy test, nice. Oh, pickleball, nice. Sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping in. Ooh. I probably need to just drive both of these separate. Am I ever going to use it? I'm going to say this. Personally, I'm not a fan of the forklift. There are probably some folks who are big fans of the forklift. I am not one of them. I'm just not one of them. If you want to role play, sure. The region has been super boring. How far are you, Sebastian? Patty. I mean, I would actually counter that point if this region is boring, then I would love to hear your thoughts on season 16 then. I mean, to be honest, most maps have back and forth, right? I mean, am I saying Patty? Yeah, I call the Padero Patty. The A team, best logger, best saddle, high saddle. What's up, Jason? Welcome in. Go. The Patty wagon. Yep, that's right. Patty. Patricia. We can call her Patricia. Okay, I'm gonna go down here to where I deliver. Oh shoot, you know what? I have the shorties on top, so we probably have to go. Yeah, crap. You know what we have to do? Patty. Darn. I'm just gonna go down here where this delivery zone is for this first mission. And then we'll just do the bridges after the fact. So it's gonna be this mission here. I think it's for a rainy day. No, it's Swampwood renovation. Yeah, this one. Everyone wants to renovate the swamp. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying, man. Maybe you do need to take a break from the game. I will say though, I do agree with your sentiment of it is way too long. I do agree with the sentiment that SnowRunner is just getting too long. They're making maps that are like 2 and 3 regions that are longer than like 4 region maps, or 4 map regions, I would say. Like, I don't know, hot take. I don't think any map in the game should be as long as Amur. Period. Like, I just don't think it should. That's my take on it. But that's just me. Oh no, am I actually gonna get through this or no? You finished Tennessee? Nice, Jimmy. Good stuff. Why is Yukon so bad? I don't think Yukon is so bad. I just think it's... I don't think people know routing. Like, I don't think people really know shortcuts there. And they're kind of taking the route around every way. But also, I think Yukon definitely has some interesting, difficult spots to deal with. But it also does have a lot of cargo, which these cargoes, I would say the maps that are present are much more. Okay, where's this mission at? Around the corner. I think if you can find the shortcuts, you definitely can cut down on time. But yes, there's a lot of cargo that goes to the same location. I definitely agree. Cabins, oh dude, here's the thing. Yeah. They did reduce the cabins, so it used to be a lot worse. Yeah, it used to be pretty darn bad. Swamp Village. Why does it say the Swamp Village is over there? Oh, I see. Okay, Forester, let's go. I mean, I liked Yukon, honestly. I think Yukon was good. There's only, I think, 4. I think you have to do 4 cabins, actually. I think it's 4. I think there's a mission for 1, I want to say, and you reuse them. Like, you just reuse them. It used to be like 20. It used to be very bad, yeah. Yep, just keep moving the same cabins to different zones, yeah. That's what I would do. Ooh, I can... Oh, there's a nice little shortcut. Let's take this. Used to be 15 plus 1. Insane, dude. Yeah, I also think I didn't realize back in the day that you could reuse them. If you could, I don't know if you even could, so I would craft cabins for every single one. Really? You told them you can reuse them? They're like, what? Yeah. Yeah, it kind of changes things whenever you reason. Basically, you just pop them in the zone. Actually, you can stack them on top of the pavilion, because that zone extends into, I guess, X, Y, Z space. So as long as they're inside the zone vertically... What is going on here? Wow, that was weird. Whole lot of cargo to a couple drop-offs, yeah. That's true, this region is like kind of spread out, yeah. Which does make it feel, I think, yeah, less like to like the same zone, boring back and forth. Yes, you can stack them on top of the pavilion, yes. As long as they're falling within that, see that yellow zone I'm looking at on my screen? That zone inside the pavilion extends to Z space, basically vertical as well. So instead of me trying to like get them inside that pavilion, just stack them on top. It's very easy. Very, very easy. Okay, let's grab some shorties. Shorty! I'm not using PlayStation. I'm on PC with a PlayStation controller. Yeah. No, wrong. How dare you? Oh, that might work. What's up, Alpha? Welcome in. Dude, I seriously cannot believe they just dropped. Just randomly, not even telling anybody that Diablo is having an expansion. That's so crazy. Like a second expansion after 25 years. It's just crazy to me. I need to grab one of these out of here. I'm so taken back. Do you use crane mods? No, I don't use any crane mods. I don't use any mods right now, actually. No! Out of the way, Patricia. Yeah. Should you repair the water towers in Ontario? They're part of the mission set, I think. But they mean nothing. Just get water from the places that you can derive water that are, infinite. Yeah. Paddington Bear. Oh, dude. go. I need to turn him, actually. I need to move him up, because I feel like I'm not going to have enough space to kind of like load this efficiently. Yeah, they're not worth messing with. I don't know why they were added, because they just... I think they transfer, like, a little bit of water, but it's not enough to, like, write home about. So, yeah, I just would rather... okay, whatever, that's good. Actually, that's good. Actually, I need to pull this out. Nope, it's not gonna pack. That dog ain't gonna hunt. Yeah, red dots are shorties. Yeah. Because they're not available to pack. That might work. I have a feeling that's not gonna work. Oh, wow, it did. Okay, let's back up and put this last set of shorties in here, and then I'll just kind of back off. And then we'll use the old Paddington Bear to collect the rest of these. Whoa, Mr. Crane. Oh, this is gonna be weird trying to get this shorty out of here. It's like in the middle of things, but... Oh, I might be able to grab it, actually. Well, technically, not all the red dots are shorties. Ooh, nice. Some of them are just medium logs that are not available to pack. I think this shorty is like right here at the front, so I'll just go like this and grab it. No. GG. That's not gonna work. Okay. It might work. Hey, welcome in. You're Italian, but you follow me on YouTube. Nice. Thank you for stopping in. Welcome to Twitch. Okay, so this, I'll just pull this out of the way. He's going to be used for another mission that's going to another place. But, Mr. kind of Italian, I guess. Italian-American. Mainly just an American. Just an American, pretty much. Standard dude. Standard white guy. So all the work sites are going to get done right now, too. From Texas, nice, dude. I wish I could go to Texas. The land of what? No state tax, right? No state tax. What else? Barbecue. Oh. I wish, man. I want to go have some good old Texas barbecue at one of those Texas monthly places that... I'm not from Texas. I'm from Ohio. That's done. What in the world? Dude, the crane is freaking out. Moving from Texas to Florida? Nice. I have a friend that lives in Florida. He loves it. He's actually a New York native. I met him when I was in the military. He said he'll never move back to New York. He also loves the heat, so he's well at home. All right, let's do this. At least I got him over. He might fall out. Oh, hold on. Okay, let's go. Originally from Dayton, Ohio? Nice. You moved from New Mexico to Florida? Wow. Extremely dry to extremely wet and damp. You have to go to Dayton, Ohio? Air base work? Dayton's close to like Cincy, unless you're going like Cincy. Which state am I living in? I live in Ohio. Yep, I'm originally from Pennsylvania. I was born, raised in Pennsylvania until about 12 years old. Moved across the border. And been here ever since, pretty much. Until I went to the military and did all that stuff, yeah. Both your parents were at Wright-Patterson? Nice. I was going to actually transfer to Wright-Pat in the reserves when I got out, but I decided not to. Oh, corporate HQ. Gotcha. Ooh, we got ourselves a bridge. Okay. Okay, next bridge. You're watching this from Western Australia. Nice. Thank you, Dr. Rock. Appreciate that, man. I think, Neighbor is from Australia. I've been to Australia, man. I've been to Sydney, Brisbane, Melbourne. I'm trying to think where else. Perth. Perth and Melbourne was probably my favorites. I just wish I had more time there, actually. We went to like an Australian football game in Melbourne when we were there. It's pretty sweet. What's up, VTech? Welcome in. I didn't see any crazy animals, man. No. Cause like when I went there, it was like, you know, pretty much all work related. It was actually a presidential move. The first time, actually, was it a couple times? I forget. Definitely the one in Melbourne was a presidential move. And yeah, we had like 4 days off, so you know, had some good food there. Went to see some Australian rugby or football. I think it was rugby. It was Aussie rugby, I think. Yeah, it was rugby, for sure. Because football is soccer, right? For you guys. Okay. Pacific. Back in this guy. for a rainy day. Let's go down this way. We'll head up this way. Do I need to head through here? I don't. I can. Up through here, here. Like this, this. Good. Most people say, oh, that's next to Germany. Yeah. Been to Germany. I definitely know it's not close to Germany at all. I do like Germany a lot, actually. I've been in Germany for probably like 30 days. 30 plus days, at least, during my military time. I loved it. I mean, there's very limited things I could go see in 30 days because of, you know, work and flying and all that stuff, but it was great. In Germany, I like the castles, the sightseeing. We went to the Hohenzollern, I think it's called. Hohenzollern Castle. I did some skiing there at Garmisch. I guess it was my first time snowboarding actually at Garmisch. Traveled to Paris one night just to see like the Eiffel Tower and stuff. That's pretty much about it. Ate a lot of food. Ate a lot of schnitzel. Ate a lot of spätzle. And had a lot of Dunkel. Had a lot of Hefeweizen. So everything was like huge portions, which is right up my alley. It was great. It was great. I finished up watching my episode 17. Oh, nice. Welcome in. We're on episode 9. You're on a ship heading to Australia port when they blew up the barracks in Beirut in 83. Oh my goodness. Never made it to Australia. Oh man. Yeah, Germany has a lot of castles, man. Dude, there's a lot. Honestly, I kind of want to go to like I think if I travel again, I definitely want to go to Europe and just go castle seeing. I know like the UK has some as well. Like there's actually a show that talks about this stuff, like these, like the castles of like Europe and stuff. I forget what it's actually called, but I would watch that a lot and just be like, this is really cool, like history stuff to see. Romania has, I think Romania does, yeah. I would like to visit Romania. I've been to Poland. I didn't stay. We just stopped. Yeah, we just stopped. Will this be the second to last logging mission? It's a pretty cool tour. Yeah, I like to go do that sometime. I don't know, man. I'm like, I was a world traveler for 6 years. I'm gonna say traveling is stressful. Okay, because like you don't know, like safety wise, it is very stressful. When you have like 6 dudes that are like a crew of like 6, 7, or 8 with you that are like military aviators who are like basically alphas, okay? Like you're talking some of the best physical fit guys in the military, which are a lot of pilots, a lot of loadmasters. Even then, like you just kind of feel sketched out, I guess, in some places. But then again, like even in the United States, like I'm like on high alert as well, going to like cities, which so it's kind of like everywhere. I'm kind of like that, but it's probably expanded even farther if it was just me and my wife. You know what I'm saying? Traveling, so I'm not like with other people. Like if I was traveling with like, you know, a group of people, I would probably feel a little bit better. Where it's not just me. You're scared of the plane? I think a lot of people are actually. You never felt like that ever anywhere? Where are you from? I mean, like, I remember being in Mainz, Germany, being at like a costume parade. And I kid you not, a group of guys was following us. And because you can pick out Americans pretty easily. Like, it's pretty well known. Like, anytime we would take, like, anytime we would fly, we'd go in the vault. And they would basically give us, like, intel briefs. And they always just tell us, like, guys, like, people know you're Americans without you having to say anything. Like, you can pick an American out. So, you never felt that way anyway, even in like a city, in a bad neighborhood. Scared of heights, 6'4" lad. I think that's tall. I could probably went out the back here, but it's fine. I'm gonna have to like do like a weird spin, I think. I'm not gonna make this. Well, from going through training of like SEER, survive, evade, resist, escape, and also just, yeah, being in the military, I've kind of grown to be even more like vigilant. So yeah, I'm very cautious. Wait, I go, yeah, just around these trees and then up. Let's go this way. And right through, if I can make it. Come on, P12, let's go. You love this type of stuff. This is like, never mind. No, it's not 100% true. No, it's not 100% true, but the sentiment of like Americans, especially military Americans, from like what I've heard from like intel, is like we're angry, violent, which I guess can be true in some ways. But I mean, we're just like people. We're just people. Yeah, just like everybody else. Come on, brother. There we go. No way, no way in or no way out or in. Oh my goodness, yeah. Last meeting. So you've been in a meeting this whole time, and I've been logging for like hours upon end. Is it hours? Is it hours? Please tell me this hasn't been hours. The safest I've been to Singapore. Dude, when I got an intel brief to go to Singapore, our intel guy was like, do not chew gum. You chew gum there, they'll cane you. Bro, clean streets. I think when I went to Singapore, I'm trying to think here. There was like a mall. I want to say, I forget where the airport is. I have to look up where it's at, but pretty big city, but the mall was like underground, it was like 4 or 5 stories underground. Dude, it was so crazy. Yeah, it's kind of like Japan too. Japan, I felt very safe, to be honest. Like, Japanese people have like a sense of like, I can't say Japanese people really love United States folks, but they have like a sense of like honor where like they when they're on like the bus or the train, like usually they're not on their phone. You know, they have like a feeling that they have like, you know, they try to like keep honor within their family. They don't act out. Like, I never seen anybody like screaming or like fighting. Everyone was like very kind, appropriate, I guess. A very humble culture. Yes, that's kind of what it felt like. I've been to Japan more than any country. I probably spent, oh gosh, man, maybe over 150 days in Japan in my life. I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's hard to explain. It really is. But I definitely had good experiences there. It's very clean, man. It's very clean. Work culture is very toxic. I don't know. I couldn't speak on that, honestly. I wouldn't know. So, cement. Wait, cement. Bricks. Golly. Golly, brother. Oh, brother. Bricks, planks. I probably could start running planks, I guess. Cement is there. I don't want to run cement. I might be able to do a slip up. But what do you think of the Padera? It's crazy. Actually, you know what? I can use the Padera. Just to like drive it for you. It's just great. Padera is very very efficient. Very efficient truck. I still think it's not the most stable, but its stability upgrade has been, I will say, better than what it has been previously. Efficient, strong. Macaw. They pressure wash the sidewalks every night. Oh my goodness. Dude, honestly, like, I kind of wish that, like, American culture kind of had, like, similar sentiment of, like, I don't want to say respect, but just, like, mannerisms. Like, manner as, like, Japanese people. Like, they have very good manners. And a lot of folks around the world, I would say even, I can't only speak about the United States, but, like, a lot of times I'm like, dude, like, your manners are garbage. Do I want to grab another semi? Do I want to grab another semi? There is a semi inside here I could get from inside the gateway. Is the play to run the OHDs? I think so. I still think you can. Because the wheels, I think, are what? I don't know how much the... Maybe not, though. Maybe it's not a good idea. I think... Well, hold on. Unless the Padera OHDs have been changed. Yeah, they have. Yeah, it's worth it. Yeah, it's worth it. Yeah, so like normal tire would be like a normal OHD would be a normal 400. These are 450 with a 300 front, right? And you have increased width in the back, but you don't have increased width in the front because the Padera the normal tires where they at. Where are the Patty normal tires? Are they here? Are they off-roads? I mean, they're pretty wide. They're pretty wide. Tire magic, yeah. I would say added stability because like most of your loads on your back wheels. But I guess like the other logic is your crane is on your front wheels. So the added like 0.2, I guess, in the front would kind of help. So I think this is the rear. Unless these are, wait. Yeah, this is front. First category is front, I think, and then this is rear. So yeah, you're a quarter Japanese, your dad's half. Grandma was full. They honor tradition, family values very heavily. Yeah. What's up, PTR? Welcome in. That's the feeling I got when I was in Japan. Like I legitimately got angry at my crew. So like I would go with guys and like there's be a certain amount of guys I would not travel with. Like when we got off the plane and went somewhere to like eat, one thing like I didn't party anyways, but like when I went to go somewhere to enjoy like culture, like for me that's eating, right? Like eating something from that culture. Like when we got on the train, like guys drinking strongs, like which are like an alcoholic drink there that's in a can. It's like a citrus, right? It's almost like I can't really think what it's equated to, but it's very strong. Okay, they would drink alcohol before we would go get dinner, or even like through dinner, after dinner, and then they would get on the train. Everyone's quiet on the train, very very quiet, uh, very humble, and then you have these stupid Americans, okay, that are like acting up and being just obnoxiously drunk, and it just made me like I want to just freak out on them because like not only are you making like me look bad, you're making like their image of what an American is, like that's what they take home. Do you know what I mean? So like for me, like when I go somewhere, I always think like I want to represent what I want people to think an American is. Yeah, those spreadsheets are that's Corhone's spreadsheet there. It's also on my Discord along with Zing's spreadsheet that he can add theirs to as well. Like, no, like here's the thing, like my last name, like I don't want people to think, like I want to honor like my last name as well. Like when they think, oh, this is this guy's last name, like oh, that's a good family. Like those family, they're honorable people. Like that's not a quality you see in folks today. Like the thing I would hate to hear like from my dad is like I'm ashamed. If he ever would say like he was ashamed of me, which I don't think he's ever really said that, but if he ever did, it would just crush me. it would really just crush my spirit. So like, yeah, whenever I would travel places and guys like in my that was in the crew with at the time, like if they were just acting belligerent, man, like I just disconnected myself from them. I'm sorry, like I don't want to be associated with that. You just cop the Padera? I actually think the Padera is, I can say this, I probably wouldn't trust its stability as much as like other trucks, but it's decent. But I mean, the highlight, of course, is the Avonhorn. The Austin Powers turn. What am I gonna do, man? I'm thinking here. Do I go get those cargo containers? Maybe I do. And just run it. Yeah, I mean those words, like as like a young man to hear like your dad say like, "Hey, I'm pleased to be your father." Like you made me. Yeah, you've. I guess you could say made me proud, but I don't like pride. But I guess I understand it's not really that pride. It's like he's pleased that that you've done something that's honorable. I guess. Okay, I want to do this mission. But I want to do this mission. I have so much spare parts, oil barrels. Have mercy on me, Lord. Concrete. There's cement. I could go do this stuff. Where's that mission for? Is it delivery duty? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is what I need to do. This is what I need to do. Come through the down gateway. Yeah, this is what we're doing. This is probably going to be rough. How hard is a more? Doing the regions in order. I would say I don't think it's as bad as people play it out to be. Zing just did it. I think from what I've gathered, he thoroughly enjoyed it. I mean, you definitely have still some of the better trucks in the game. Like, you still have Tega, you still have Vorons, you still have Azovs. Like, you have a lot of muscle that are still hold their own, here in 2026. It's just, yeah. You just gotta think things out. Gotta take your time. Set things up. That's pretty much how it all is. I mean, yeah, you're gonna have some hard parts of it, yeah, for sure. Fisherman, welcome in. Shadow, welcome in. Unlimited, welcome in. You also have the Avonhorn. Yeah, I mean, if you have the Avonhorn, you're not gonna have any issues. Yeah, you're just not. I mean, getting the 605R was like a super big blessing there, right? Yeah, knowing where you can and cannot go is also a thing. Yeah, SnowRender is a great resource for that. I mean, there's a lot of maps where like there's places that you just can and cannot go. You just have to kind of know your limitations there and knowing what terrain you can navigate. Knowing how ice operates there, I guess, because it's pretty much standardized. Yeah, it's a nice season. It definitely is. Definitely has been a pretty good season so far. Yeah, I mean, I still, like, right there, you still, I mean, I still don't think the stability's great, but it's better than it has been. Jordania's 100% now. Time for some rest. Nice, man. Congrats. You think next season is going to be the best? I mean, to my knowledge, I think, didn't Isarokin say he was, like, trying to cook something up? Dude, they could have made this region crush people if they would have put slate blocks deliveries in here. I'm telling you, it would have crushed everyone's spirit. I would have harvested the tears. I really think, though, I really would. Like, that turn I just took, this bend right here, like, it's... old kickstand will do, I guess. Yeah, it's a hard corner, man. It's a hard one. I mean, I try to avoid that, to be honest. And more should be the end of the playthrough. Honestly, man, Zing, I think, like, whenever Amore came out, I really thought, like, after playing it, before they announced that they were going to have another year pass, I really thought it was the end. Like, it felt like the end. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess I kind of felt that way, like, every time. I was like, okay, this is probably the end. But if there should be an end, it probably would be a more. As just like the... What is this? Oversized? Yeah. That's why, like, yeah, it seems like endgame, right? Oh gosh, dude, this crane sucks for this. Okay, not bad. Dude, really? I gotta do this. I have to put these all, like, stage these before I shove this back, yeah. I forgot about this. Okay, there we go. I mean, honestly, after you kind of get things set up in Erska River, like, you can kind of take a breather. Alright, Nan, thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate it. Have a great day. There we go. Push back, push back, push back. Nice. Good thing I don't have to go too far. Yeah, it was kind of shocking the first time through, yeah. I think it kind of shocked everyone, like, such an early map, right? Like, in this, I guess in the grand scheme of, like, now it's 2026. No. Dumb dumb. What am I doing? I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Triangle. That's right. Yeah, after hearing all the stories, you expect it to be harder. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's like the Reddit boogeyman. Like, I honestly feel like this map is... I think it stands up to being one of the more challenging ones we've seen. If I were to throw my 2 cents in there. Okay, I can only speak from just, like, playing like this, I guess. 1 second, this might be the VA calling me. Let's go, please. Yes, it is. 1 second. Never mind. Automated. I was hoping the nurse was going to call me back. Sadly, she doesn't like me. No, she's fine. They're very nice there. Someone said summer or more. No, I don't think it's anywhere close to a more. Like, the way a more is, like, laid out, because, like, this has many more, like, got you, like, I'm gonna test your stability, not only on, like, these smooth trails where it's kind of like these little places where if you're not paying attention, they'll get you. I don't know, it's hard. It's hard. It's really, every time, man, every time a season comes out, like, even season 15 felt hard until, like, a certain point. Season 16 even had, like, the tippy mud, had places where, you know, you can get yourself messed up. But, like, the problem with those 2 seasons is, like, the difficulty wore off after you got all the blockages fixed. Here, the difficulty's, like, still present. Like, even though I'm getting blockages and stuff, like, I still have to advance through some of these, like, these switchbacks, these terrain that really wants to get you. Like, you do have, you know, some roadways. You have the railway that goes through and stuff like that, that does kind of, like, help free up, you know, movement, but it's really felt like I've had to still perform. But also, like, yeah, the overstacking kind of probably adds a little bit to, like, the difficulty of it, I guess. They tried to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Oh, gosh. I don't go to Columbus, VA now. I go to Youngstown. Youngstown, VA. What is... Am I caught on something here? What's going on? That was weird. Okay, I guess we'll do some wood. I don't want to... Actually, wood's going to be weird because I don't have a good crane. Columbus was great. You know, when I lived in Arizona, the Prescott VA, dude, they had... Like, it was the biggest VA I've ever seen in my life. They could do MRIs there. They had their own pharmacy there. Like, it was, like, state of the art. And, like, ever expanding. They had their own ER. It was wild. It's like, it was crazy. Like, if I ever move anywhere, it's probably going to be the Prescott, just because that VA was amazing. Yikes, dude. Come on, Patty. Yeah, just burning 8 gallons, you know, from the other map to here. That's all. Just 8 gallons. Not a far walk up. Denial. Your application to get in Mirror Lake is denied. Fleet, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Wait. There's another loading zone? How nice. Oh gosh. Yeah, I gotta say though, having a strong crane is pretty nice, but where's this go? Where's this go? All the way over there. Oh. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Medium planks, wooden planks. There's no way I'm getting that there with this. I can probably try to do slip up. That goes basically the same place. So maybe we go round up this gentleman. It was a bloody good scrap. So maybe we grab, yeah, this dude. I'll wheel him up here to the old... there. And I think, where was the other place going? No, not that. Dum-dum. No, not agriculture grants. It's this one. Delivering duty. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh. Okay. Can't really slip out there. That's fine. I want to take more cargo, but I'll just settle. I'll settle for now. I am over here. Yes, sir. I've been kind of primarily on Twitch, actually. Streaming to YouTube is kind of like a... I've started... Well, I kind of did for a little, kind of like on and off. Very much so, like sporadic. And I just kind of started regularly streaming to Twitch, or Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Like in 2024. But mainly I just do, I used to do Twitch. Yo, Tucker, welcome in. But like, look how efficient this is. High gear burning 2.0 gallons per minute. I'm 4 slots of cargo in. 1.6, 1.7 going down off-road trails. Azov 6 would never, ever do this. I wish it did. Perfectly balanced, they said. Yeah, dude, Azov 6 would never do this. Slippery, he said. Actually, can I grab this out of here? Actually, let's do something here. Get over here. This is the Padera, yes. This is the Padera sexually transmitted disease 4. No, I mean it's like probably means standard or something like that. Very bad joke. Come on out, brother. From one cab over to another. Let's go, buddy. All right. High consumption? No worries. We'll just switch to high gear. Just like a 40% drop. That's all right. It's all right. Smash, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Guaranteed this is tippy mud. Almost, I can feel it. No? .2 gallons per minute, bro. Gotta kind of keep my eye on this one. Like right there, I mean, I think if I would have just kept turning instead of like going straightening out there, I think I'd tip. Because that is kind of the gimmick that they've been pushing on trucks coming out here within recent memory, is they've been making their most broken gear, which is high gear, very efficient. Like even Avonhorn's definitely broken in that regard. I would say even Voron G. Yeah, as soon as you switch out of any gear into high, like you basically like half your fuel burn. But like this is like scout levels of fuel burn. Look at this. Like I'm pulling cargo and a vehicle behind me. Not to mention, I think these are 50-inch tires, if I'm not mistaken. I forget what the actual tire size. So like completely power creeps 64131. Like no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But older trucks are super efficient. Step 310, Azov 7, Azov 64131. Older, I guess older would still be considered, to be like 681. What trucks would you suggest for Tamir? Yeah, Azov 7's a sipper, so is the Dan actually. Because they have the advanced special gearbox, and the engine they have just allows them to have really good power to weight. Suggestion for Tamir, so I would say starting out, if you're going from Michigan, Alaska, then to Tamir, 100%, you probably already have a Cat 745C, which is basically your end-all be-all to like get you out of anything. You probably have a White Western Star, which is going to be your bread and butter because he's fully upgraded. You're pretty much going to find the Tega 6436 there. If that's not good enough, which it's one of the best trucks in the game for its class, you have Vorons, you have Azovs of your choosing, 64131, Tega Dan, Step 310 you find there. I mean, the list goes on. 1.7. Could the TranStar handle this map? No. I think a lot of RWD trucks would struggle here a lot. I just don't think it's a... Yeah. Unless you specifically know, like, where you're deploying them here. Like, a lot of these climbs, switchbacks, like, rock-infested places, they're just going to present issues. Yeah, no lifted till the DLC. Same thing with 73210, but they're still very good even without. Zing's been running the 990 a bit. I haven't seen him run the 990. Yeah, I must have missed that part. So how did it do, Zing? Oh. Other attachment, maybe? Wow, this mud is thick, buddy. Performed as expected well. Even on the switchbacks and stuff like that, getting up into the mountains. And go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I guess I'll just go through this. Why not? Oh, you gonna use it for the first map? Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, first map does have some pretty tricky trails, too. Especially before you open up things. Oh, I'm just lugging him through, dude. That's just how it is. No, it's not a bug. It's just designed that way. It's designed that way because they want you to flip over. Like, it's just another layer of difficulty where... Basically, it's like basically like your winch fails to reach the target you want it to reach. Yeah, it's just by design. Like, putting in, like, useless winch things. It's just by design. Oh no, 3.6 gallons per minute. Oh, I can fix that. Dun dun dun. And now we're back to 1.6. Oh, look, I've used... What is this? 23 gallons of fuel? So far? My goodness, brother. What's up, Chin? Welcome in. I mean, I wish you could prioritize the winch to hit, like, solid targets. That would have probably saved me... Oh... I can't tell you how many times, but... They will not allow that. The paddy wagon, brother. There's a nice mod for that, is there? You did a 3-4 heavy trailer contracts on one tank. 3 to 4 heavy trailer contracts on one tank of gas. Wow. I believe it. Yeah, all you have to do is just get the high gear, and it's like one of the more efficient vehicles to play with. It's so silly. The quick winch works better in first person? Yes, it does. That's kind of like where the originate, like the center point of like where it fires out from. If you can afford to do that, yeah, absolutely. How do I get him in there? I wonder if I can reach this and like pull him up. Let's see. Yes, sir. Dude, the King Kong crane is just insane though. Like, what a highlight. Can I steal some of this gold from you? I told you, ruffian, I have no gold. Okay, let's see here. Okay, clay and trees. Not to go down to this loading zone. That's probably on this one here. I think it's called delivery duty. Yes, sir. Wait, please tell me it's only 2 cargo containers. Thank you. I have too many trucks down here in this corner. It's kind of like bugging me a little bit. Like I have Zix, now I'm going to have Padera, and then I have Jiangsu. Oh no! 2.3 gallons per minute? How will I ever make it? What's up, Mark? Welcome in. I wonder if I should break out the 64131. I haven't used him any on this map at all. Like, at all. Ooh. I do have the 49X, which I haven't used. I was kind of wanting to use him a little bit. Look at this. No damage. I'm telling you, dude. Heavy tires, dude. In this case, well, different. Even more heavy. Yeah, just running. No damage. Pays, dude. It pays to have heavy tires. Whoosh. Where's the stall? Like, where's the stall? Has done decent on these clips for you? Yeah. Oh, the T815? I actually think this is more efficient than the Atom. The Pinnacle has been shown to be more efficient than the Atom, and this is more efficient than the Pinnacle. I'm like certain of that. I'm pretty much like 95% certain. Yeah, so what's happening is, yeah, you're onto something there. So what's happening is, like, if it had always on diff, I probably would have stalled there. But because, like, some tires that weren't really getting fed power were still spinning hard, and some that were still kind of, like, given a little bit of power to kind of, like, get me forward, my tires that, like, were spinning fast hit terrain. Basically, like, yeah, mostly trucks that have, like, always on diff, they tend to stall more, I guess. Or they'll... I think stalling is a good thing, but yeah, you'll see that happen. It's an uneven power feed. What's up, Naz? Welcome in. Yeah, Mac Pinnacle beats Atom. I'm trying to think where I showed this actually on stream. Let me see if I can pull that up. I think I have it on. Was it here? Let's see. Trying to think here. Trying to show it. I did it on stream the other day. I'm actually thinking about making a video on all this stuff. It's just I've been, well, kind of lazy with it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I think this is where I did it. This is on the season 16 hard mode stream. What am I blabbering about here? All right, let's see what the max consumption is. Shut up, Nate. All right, so double mediums, heavy as get out trailer. He might freeze it. I might actually freeze it up. 3.3. 3.4 is 3.6 is 3.8 is max. 3.8 is max right now. 3.9. It tapped 3.9. 3.8. 3.9. Okay, so it barely touches 3.9s. It's like a 3.6 consistent. Interesting, right? 3.8, 3.9. Here's Adam. Maybe I'll go. Okay, let's. Gear, actually, we're gonna go back to the beginning, and I'm gonna pull the patty out for this. One was low. This one has to go low. Okay, so they both start out in low. Okay, let's see what it does. No, this mod map's not available. Tapping 3.9 was the Ultimo. Yeah, it's already beaten 4.2. Yeah, Pinnacle is already beating it, but pretty much right there. Yeah. 4.1, sustain 4.2, sustaining 3.9, 4.4. No, this is actually not SD1's map. This is actually Max Power's map. Okay, so that's pretty obvious. Yeah, this is Max Power's map. Max Power gave me the... I did say this yesterday. Gave me this map, and then I think when we started talking to SD1, he gave SD1 it as well. We're not doing that today. Yeah. It's the same map that SD1 does use, yes. But since we know those values, I can easily... Well, that's just like max sustaining hill with low gear, okay? That's that. The other one that you have to do and account for is the other one you have to account for is high gear values, which most of the time you're pretty much going to be hauling, it's going to be from high gear, right? Yeah, this is Max Power's map. He's had this map for years too. So if you ever watch my first video I did with him, which is the oh, I do have it. Mud running tips video. That's a lot of those shots are from the mud running tips video, or on this map, I would say. So I think it's low saddle. Yeah, low saddle. I guess I'll put patty tires. So I'm gonna put the tires that I would use. So I'm putting doubles. So 50-inch doubles. That's what I would use. Okay, let's go. Man, I do wish Max Power kind of made content on this game. I think he would probably blow everyone out of the water. He would have. He was so talented. Like, the talent is unreal. Can the Dan overcome that hill test? I think most trucks can overcome this hill. It's based upon, well, I'll say this. It's based upon how much you throw against the truck. Because basically you can make almost every truck in the game fail at this. Actually, what is the most efficient? So I'm using most efficient options here. Okay, right? What is the Patty's most efficient gearbox here? Oh, Padera. I know they've changed somewhat, right? I'll just use advanced special. How about that? We'll just use advanced special. High range is probably, oh my goodness, dude, 0.88. Yeah, high range is going to be the best on like a straight line. Maybe what we'll do is we'll do 2 tests here. I'll use high range for this one. And then I'll turn around and put the advanced special on, which I would use naturally in the field. Talent in what? Driving or testing? Both. I'm going to say probably the most amount of talent of like video creation. Like the mud running tips video was like he put that together. Like that's primarily like his like string of putting that together. I narrated it and helped like test on my end when he gave me like access to like verify it. But also if you look at his page and like other things he's done, I mean his editing skills are great. Okay, this is probably the best setup to pull the hill in low gear efficiently for this truck. Okay. 3.4 was the highest I've seen there. After this, try the log crane. I'm good, man. I don't need to try the log crane. It's gonna pull the hill. Yeah, it's not gonna really. This is not. I would say this test right here is not anything you're ever going to see in SnowRunner. I promise you. Like, there's no hill that you're gonna climb like this with this amount of cargo. Like, I know, like, the counter argument is like British Columbia, but like that's like, you're never really called to climb that with cargo. And like, I think, and climbing it with cargo like that is like, I don't know. I just don't think players would do it. You know what I mean? So like, this is just a very, yeah, it's just basically to see what fails. That's all it is like to max perform and to just to fail. So like, even though if you see a truck fail on any of these tests, it doesn't really necessarily mean the truck is just bad at pulling. It's meant to. Like, I'm meaning to try to get it to fail. So with the high range gearbox, low gear pulls, the Pedera right now has the best. Yeah, that hill is pretty steep too, yeah. I've actually hauled the special mission trailer up that actually a couple times. But yeah, you really never see... You're really never hauling up like this type of stuff. It's not a thing. I mean, season 17 has a couple pretty good ones, honestly, but okay, this is the advanced special. The other one's highest hit like 3.4. This one's already looking a little bit more. .4, 3.5, 3.4, 3.6. Okay, the top was 3.6. Not that much different. But definitely, the other one was definitely more efficient. Oh, I would say slightly. Yeah, a 0.2 better pretty much consistently. Okay, cool. Yeah, dude, goodness, man. I'm telling you, man, that's why I say, like, Pedera is insane. And then, like, you have to go ahead and factor in, like, there's other things to factor in about this as well. It's like, Pedera's gearboxes also, they're, when you switch them to high range, if you look at this, like, this consumption multiplier burn value, it's literally 1.0 or 0.88. Okay, if you're using high range, which they recently buffed the high range gearbox to be faster right now. Okay, which is just insane. Now, if you go up here and look at the advanced special, which is what normal trucks have, okay, like as of Adam, high gear is 1.6, and also its normal like consumption, fuel consumption burn is 3.0, even though it does have 0% all-wheel drive penalty. And then we have to talk about Mac Pinnacle, right? Mac Pinnacle multi-purpose gearbox, 1.8 base consumption with the 30% all-wheel drive penalty, but it almost doesn't even matter because, yeah, well, that's that. Oh, multi-purpose, sorry. 1.5 is even better, 20%, and then it has 1.3 on high range. But it's so, the base consumption is so low that it kind of like offsets this 20%, kind of, in my opinion. It's kind of how it feels or how it's panning out to be or look as such. But yeah, right now, I mean, like, The Padera is insane with efficiency. It's unreal. Jiangsu is pretty crazy too. I'll say that. Pretty wild. I haven't really tested Jiangsu on that like course with that, but I would say it's probably, I don't think it could haul that load up the hill per se, but pretty low consumption. Okay, I need to get trucks back, man. Speaking of Jiangsu, I need to get trucks back, but let's see something here. What needs oil? I need to start bringing other stuff, man. Where's this generator at? There. So I could technically go get the generator. Oil barrels and spare parts. I could go do this actually right now. Yeah, let's do this. I almost think that going down this way and up is probably faster, but it's fine. Because the Jenny is going to have something. It'll have some fuel in it for me, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. No. Where am I going? We're going this way. Down, down, down. Jenny. After Jenny, we go here, here, here. I need to get oil barrels. That's probably here. Spare parts, I think, are here. Yeah. After that, touch gas. Here, up through. Here, there. I think I can creep through this right here. Yeah, and then there. After that, holy cow, this is a runner, right? Out there, this way, this way. This way. This could get really sticky. My goodness, brother. What a run. Do I think the Jiangsu feels tippy? I would say if you're using a semi-trailer, not so much. I think the crane probably adds a little bit of instability to it, but if you're using like the fatty TMHS tires, it's, in my opinion, I don't feel like it's that much so present. But like, if you're using it single narrows, I would say probably, yeah. I think the TMHS are the moves, though. Like, I think it's the move with this one. Yeah, I think TMHS is where it's at. Crazy thing is, man, the gearbox feels fast. Like, it feels faster than like a normal, like, off-road box. It just feels fast. Especially for having, like, very small tires, it feels fast. But yeah, I think the TMHS kind of stable it out. So kind of similar. Basically, it's the similarity between like this and also like Voronezh. Like Voronezh, like with narrow tires, like talking risk versus reward there. I think same thing here. Cause I'm on the edge. Sounded like I took damage, but I didn't. Like, there's just a lot of things I don't think the Jiangsu should be able to do. And it just does, dude. It just does. Like, one is just deep mud performance. It's just outstanding. There's the VA. Okay, 1 second. I'll be back in a minute. All right, we're back. Whoa. Forgot what I was doing here. Oh, this is good though. We're getting the trucks out of this area, or one of them, that were literally temple side, and repurposing it. This is good. So now I only have 2 trucks down here. No. Dude. What am I doing? I feel like I'm not, like, paying attention. Dude, at least it doesn't take damage. It just bounces. No damage. I am Jiangsu. I just balloon everything. I'm the balloon man. Yeah, it's a very, very, very good truck. Like, it doesn't have crazy, like, numbers that, like, stick out to you, right? But I think anybody who spends time in this truck and drives it, like, it surprises you. No, it's not gonna work. I mean, yeah. It's pretty much got most things that players want. Yeah, it's fun even after nerfing, yeah. I mean, really, it has small tires. Doesn't really even matter, though, because, right, doesn't really have a frame to even worry about small tires, so you essentially can just... That's, like, nullified, right? I think the only thing that it doesn't have is, like, the huge torque numbers that people probably want to see, and doubles. But yeah, I mean, you got balloonies, like, and I would say maybe stability concerns, like, pending you use like a single narrow track tire. But like, even if you use a single narrow track tire, like, you have a saddle, so like, yeah. But I mean, the balloons make it, yeah, more forgiving to drive. This is called the Jiangsu RX 600. Season 17 truck. Yeah, not to mention it's stupid efficient as well. So that also makes it easier, even if it doesn't have, you know, a huge gas tank. I need to go get that Jenny. So the Jenny's like over here-ish. It's called Ridiculous, yeah. Can I get down this way? Ooh, bounce. I can probably blow through this gate, I think, right here, this fence, yeah. Hello, sir. I kind of want to go back the way I came because going through that gate doesn't look very good. So let's actually like kind of stop for a second and let's fix this. Let's go like this. Yeah, we'll go like that. Whatever, like that, I guess. Down, yeah. Oh yes, thank you for reminding me. Yes, daytime. Oh, the back caught. Nice. How fortunate is that? No, you're fine. I'm glad you mentioned it, because Nighttime stinks. Please get by, please get by. Not that, no! No. Grr. Let's see if I can just give her a little... There we go, just need a little tug. Party with the Jang dude! Jang-a-lang! Jang-a-lang, jang-a-lang, jang-a-lang. Take this wide here so he doesn't clip that. Probably. Ooh. Ooh, just enough. Just enough. Oh, was I? I guess I can go through the center here. I feel bad I haven't used the C500 in a while too. Maybe have to do something like that. Oh, okay. No frame, no problems. That's not good. Oh? Let's see if I can just tug it through here. It's not gonna work, but we're just gonna do it just because I'm too stubborn. Oh. Okay. Oh. What's up, truck? Welcome in. Let's go like this here. No! That's not what I want. Why can I not grab the tongue of that trailer? Is there something wrong? Like, I can't grab the tongue? I don't get it. Of course, of course, of course. It is, in course, unless the horse is the famous Mr. Ed. Oh, no. We're getting locked in here. Oh my. Okay, let's see if I can get him back up here. Alright, let's see here. Just go like this. Is the Mercedes standalone more or less confirmed? We don't know if it's confirmed. I think it's pure speculation right now, honestly. But I think there's a high probability. I think it's a very high probability. Yeah, I think it's high. Okay, thank God I didn't forget. Okay, good. Good. Wider doubles will be more stable. Yeah, I mean, always the Air Matsu Forester is always the safest bet honestly. Like for logs. Like it really is. I hate. I use it, abuse it. It's just because like it gets the job done. Because like when there's just too many log missions, like I don't want to like do the whole back and forth thing. Like as Austin Powers says, that's not my bag, baby. So yeah. Okay, I need to slow down because it I guess somehow, you know, sunflowers damage a truck, you know. Okay, let's touch some oil barrels here, huh? Wait, is there other places that need oil? Other places that need oil. No, but there might be other places in here. No? No. Spare parts, though. I see a lot of wood, though. A lot of wood. Diesel locomotive. Yeah, I don't see oil for there. It's gonna be cement. A lot of cement coming up. A lot of... Ooh. Oh, that is not good. Oil barrels to go here. What I could do, actually, is use C500, who's already kind of in place, to come back, grab these oil barrels that are pretty much here, right? And bring those down, deliver, grab planks, and then we do the plank movements. So maybe we'll just do that. Yeah, the stone fence is pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I gotta say. The aesthetics are really good this season, I think. The views have been very good too, especially on the east side of the map. Man, like there've been a couple times I'm like over there, like passing some of the switchbacks and just looking over at the temple and stuff like that over that way. It just looks good. Yeah, I'm kind of looking for an excuse to play the 500. I also kind of want to play, what's it called? 49X. I got 49X like kind of over by the garage, like waiting and ready, and I've been kind of wanting to play him a little bit. So I don't know. We'll see though, we'll see. Don't flip. No! You got it, dude. You got to get back. Get back. Come on. Whatever. Just push it. Push it to the limit. Oh my goodness. Haha, it's so stupid. Got it, got it, got it. Good, good, good. Don't hit the wall. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got to go up this way. I thought I was going on the tracks. Never mind. Could I go on the tracks? No. My goodness, the VA is calling me again. 1 second, y'all. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. Had to grab a snack too. Oh, brother. Sorry. A lot of things going on here. A lot of appointments. A lot of appointments, man. A lot of back issues, skin issues, everything. What's the best map to play after the main three? Yeah, I would say Cola. Man, I'm eating some quiche that my wife made. It was like breakfast quiche. It's so good. Mmm. Go, go, little Jang dude. Mighty Morphin power. Oh, Jang dude. Guarantee this trailer wants to flip as soon as I take this corner. Let's see. Maybe not. Whoa, dude. Gotta chill there. Wasn't putting it down. No way. H through that whole thing? Okay. You're having a blast in Cola? Nice. It's a very big difficulty spike, yeah. It's like getting hit with like a wet mop in the face, dude. You just don't expect it, right? It just kind of wakes you up. You're like, whoa, okay. This is how it's gonna be? Yeah, just running over boulders like nothing. Dude, what truck takes boulders like that with 40-inch tires? Look at that. What is going on here? Moving to the Glades, nice. I like Glades, man. Glades was a pretty chill map, actually. Which is always kind of nice to have at some point. Just not a huge fan of farming, but other than that, it was good. Faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. Straight line speed keeps the trailer upright. No, it doesn't. I guess not. What's up, Timmy Gunn? Welcome in. Ah. He has to give me trouble, doesn't he? He's gonna upright himself, I know it. It'll happen, just takes time. Do you really want to get back to your wheels? I need you to. I kind of need you to right now. Because we're going to take a shortcut here, sir. Am I liking the Jiangsu? It's fun. It definitely is. It's fun. It's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. pretty strong. Uh, doesn't feel like... Oh, goodness. I gotta make sure this is actually gonna... go through this gap. Can I get over to the side here? Okay, why am I catching now? How am I catching the side of this bed? How am I catching the side of this trailer here? I need to get like over, I guess. Okay, good. Now we're good. I think we'll be okay. Good. Yeah, I mean, the Jiangsu's, it's hard not to like, right? I mean, you know, balloon tires, 6x6, very, 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 very capable. Yeah, power is not gonna like, I would say it's not gonna like, you know, make you rethink using another truck that has tons of power, but I mean, it's good. It has enough. I think it has enough. Does well with what it has. Spare parts. I might touch this repair zone here too. Yeah, it's good looking, kind of like Pike. Yeah, it definitely kind of looks good too, right? Older looking truck. Oh, yeah, that's right. It gets crawler. Yeah, I think I'm using raised right now. But yeah, crawler's nice. Just gonna blaze the H gear as fast as I can go here. Just blaze. Oldie but goodie. Okay, I need to take a little bite of this food while we're trudging along. Oh, of course you're tipped over. Should have known. Really? It's Asia. It's like an Asian map, I guess. Next season's jungle. I think next season's gonna be something tropical, I'm guessing. I would love to have rock friction. It would make things lovely. This is gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad, man. This corner's gonna do me in here. Know it. I just know it. Can't really extend it. Let's see if it actually goes, though. No, not gonna happen. I need to, like, back up and then, like, pull the trailer like out farther. Yes. I think the raise doesn't sit as low in the rear. So yeah, I think it gives you a little bit better clearance. I think so. To be honest, Timmy, it really doesn't matter. The truck has crazy amounts of clearance that we cannot see. Or you can see if the editor is pulled up. But its ground clearance is pretty darn good. I got the codes for the Mercedes pack. Telemis. Oh, that man. Oh. Wow, am I really stuck? Is this real life? Is this real life? Just don't want to hit that tree, man. Good, 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 good. Where does this want me to go? I almost want to just jump down, bro. I want to just jump off this thing and just take it. I'm taking it to the Jiangsu, bro. Oh, gotcha. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Or you couldn't find any truck request feature? Oh, that's because YouTube. That's why. YouTube doesn't have like a truck request thing. I don't think, well, I don't think YouTube has like a points system, do they? Go, go, go. Mighty Morphin Jiangsu. Oh, never mind. I could jump down there too. Go. I've got the power. Okay, take this wide here. Turn, please. Thank you. And line it up and then cook. He's probably gonna be tipped over. Oh, nope. Maybe, maybe not. Yes, dude. Yeah, YouTube only got like super chats and stuff like that. Yeah. I will grab fuel, yeah. Before I turn it in. May or June? I'm probably gonna say May. Which is sad because who knows how much time I'm gonna have in May to play this game. When the baby comes, so who knows. What's up, Chuck? Welcome in. Snakebite, welcome in. Okay, and go. What's up, Tristan? Welcome in. We made it! Good thing is, the game will be waiting here. Yeah, it's true. I'm still gonna try to be present. I just don't know how present I'm gonna be able to be. Thanks, Timmy. I appreciate that. It was kind of weird making that video, because I think it's always, I didn't know how well it was going to be actually received. Well, I mean, it's always weird. Which that video probably could have been made years ago, actually. Yes, sir. But take a bite of this. Mmm. The baby will be driving in no time. You watched my video on tires? Is there a reason not to use the Jat tires? Which ones? Like, do you have a specific example? I'm taking it to the streets. Medium planks, man. I think medium planks are kind of... I need to start doing planks. I also need to start doing cement. Come through the gateway, grab cement. Start knocking this stuff out. Metal beams, too. Welcoming, Tristan. Thank you for the follow. Thanks, Jericho. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Off-road, like, or especially early on. I mean, the differences between Jat, I'll say this. As long as you're using the right category of tire, you're going to do fine. I think it boils down with more on, like, your action as a driver. Sounds weird saying that. What in the world, brother? Why is this still here? Why is this work site still here? Did this just pop up? What in the world, dude? Is this a joke? Hold on, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Jiangsu is, kind of similar to Mercer, I guess you would say. Kind of similar to, like, Step 310. I think it's just a better version of a Step 310. More efficient as well. Kind of crazy to say that. What is this, dude? I thought, did this just pop up? I thought there was only... Oh no. What am I stuck on, bro? Is that a log? This is another log bridge? Are you telling me I have to go get more logs? I feel like... Wait, there must have been another one. There's another log bridge? You gotta be kidding me. I'm just gonna do it. I hate to say this, but I'm just gonna do it. Series of short missions, like a short video series of just like one mission per video. That's true. Could do something like that. As much as I don't want to do this, I hate seeing like things still on the map. That, yeah, just I hate seeing things not done. That's my bad though. I thought that work site was like the other side of the one I just delivered with this, so it's kind of my bad. Yeah, so like going back to your question with tires, like pretty much like if you have a normal OHD of any variant, or you have an OHD variant that is a JAT variant, I mean, you're gonna do well with all of them. You really are. Like it's, I don't want to say it's like splitting hairs, but like you're going to do well with all of them. Like you're doing something right. Like you have the right category of tire. I would say choose one that looks good to you, and I promise you'll be fine as long as you're driving well. Like one tire is not going to like especially like break, like just totally dominate any other tire. Yeah, like we've seen like the testings through like, you know, time testings through a certain track and certain mud with, you know, but like that's not reflective of like actual gameplay, right? I think when the JAT tire review came out, I did like a little like in-game test right here. I'll show it, where I could consistently keep speed in one gear. It was kind of close to the garage, but it's this back section right here, so it gets pretty muddy down through here, right? So the trail was, I start essentially like right here with all the JAT tires, and I basically like to stop the timer was me colliding with the actual like tower. I forget the stream. It was like a 3-hour stream. And like really what I found is like, yeah, a couple tires had, you know, a few tenths of a second here or there, but it's like it's not anything crazy. Like the difference between JATs and like a normal tire is like JATs are normally wider for doubles than the normal native tires, I guess you would say, like the OGs. Now, it's kind of different when you talk about JAT mud tires though. Let's go like this, just refill this whole thing. Use chain tires in all situations. I tend to use chain tires in a lot of like the ice maps, just because I don't want to slide on ice or on icy roads. So I'm okay with that. But yeah, I don't think like if you're like a speed runner, those type of things might be, you know, like the little coatings here and there might be something to like really to cut down, like, you know, a couple tenths here, a couple tenths there on like a speed run track, but to be honest, it's not really that big of a deal. What's up, Knight? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day as well. Oh, I can't believe I forgot this stuff, dude. I mean, objectively speaking, chains are not good in mud or snow compared to a normal like mud tire or off-road tire. Like there's really no benefit It's just you're actually losing grip coefficient to trade out, basically ignoring ice on like roads and on like actual like ice. Yeah, I would use Jat muds on your scouts because, like, that's the thing is scouts don't really sink in, so you're not really needing, like, any type of weight to sink in and bite with for, like, smaller scouts, so it's probably advantageous just to use, like, a Jat mud tire, yeah. Can this truck have a snorkel? I want to say, does it? I don't know if it does or not. I mean, like, I've tested most, like, the Jet Tire Review has most timings, like, down like a 30 to 40 second stretch. And yeah, it's very minimal. Very minimal times. Like, you can make up a couple tenths of a second here by just taking a different line than you would on a different run. Like, let's say me going around this tree versus me going through here with a different tire set. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's why, like, I always just say from now on, like, just use the right tires for the truck. Or the right tire, I would say, category. Jats are required for overloading? No, not really. I mean, I've been overloading with just the normal OHDs. You can overload with the normal UODs too. But I mean, if you're overloading, I would say this, if you're overloading, basically it makes you like unstable, right? Just by overloading. The move to counter that is always to use the widest tire you can use. And that, yes, in that form it's, or I would say in that case, yeah, Jat's always the wider tire. Or I would say Jat off-road doubles are the wider tire. Because the Jat off-road singles are actually a more narrow tire. And then it's just, then mud tires are just weird. That's a whole different topic. Alright, let's go back and drop these off. Customs where possible. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, customs look good, too. Take a 6436 with floater tires. I think it depends. I think it depends on what you're hauling with. Like, what's the main method of delivery of cargo for the Tega? If it's just from a 2-slot bed, I would say for sure. I think if you're using like a semi-tractor, using it as like a semi-tractor, I think you want to have doubles. Just because of your suspension compression from going from a single to a double. It's more advantageous to use a double, just because of rear mass scaling. That's also another reason that you want to use a double tire most times, but nowadays, well, I won't say nowadays, some special cases, trucks have like rear mass scale with single tires. Like the Padera, like the ANK. technically mud tires in mud are actually not better. There's like a condition, so basically it just boils down to like, it's like conditionally, like certain conditions off-road tires are just better. Certain conditions mud tires are better. It's all like, yeah. OHDs with high gear. Yeah. What's up, W? Welcome in. They don't have to be, it doesn't really have to be like really confusing. Like it's coffee. I have coffee. Oh yes. So like it's kind of simple. Like if I can break down, I'll go back and like break this down in the garage real quick. So okay, so here's an example. So this truck here has pretty much all of the tire options you can need, from doubles to singles, single wides to single narrows. If I'm wanting to get somewhere really fast, this truck is pretty stable already, and I want to just get somewhere really fast. I'm hauling, you know, only 2 slots, and I want to push out the most performance. I'm going to use an OHS tire, whether it is a JAT OHS or a normal OHS. Single track tires do the best under the condition that you're not just grounding your truck out with its collision mesh or its hitbox, because it's not always like where you see this stuff. Okay, it's not like laid out. If I'm hauling from a semi-tractor position, it's going to be a double tire. Other than that, if you want to use just a single narrow tire, you're hauling from a 2-slot position, you can use any mud tire you want to use. I would say do not use the MHS ones or the DMHS. Probably all I'm going to say. MHS 3s and MHS 2s are single wide track tire. They're actually the widest single track tire that you can have on a truck like this. The JAT MHS tires, arguably, because the spacing might actually give you as much or even better stability, just because, yeah, they're like basically offsets are just different, right? So that's kind of that. But that's basically it. And then for trucks that don't have mud tires, right? Like right here. So this truck only has all-terrain or off-road. Pretty much the only pick is the JAT OMD tires or the UODs. Any of these are going to be good. The thing that the OMDs are better at is they're just wider. Like they're wider in the front, they're wider in the back. So a wider tire gives you more stability. Now, I'm not going to go into like the scaling of this, but yeah, I think in every case, in every scenario, a double tire is going to be better here for this type of truck that only has off-road tires. Then you have a situation where like you have like something like, oh gosh, Tega B. Tega B only has single tires, right? So it's either a single narrow or a single wide, or you just use its TMHS tire. Pretty much any of those, I would say just choose any of those. If you're speed running, which I don't know if anybody speed runs with this truck, but if that's like you want to get somewhere really fast and just shred, single narrow. If not, wide tire. That's pretty much it. Like that's really pretty much it. Like you can see on my step, like I'm using like a UOD 3 or UOD 1 just because it looks different, I guess. Yeah, 10 sets of UOD 2s, I know. Because I used to just run the meta. That was the meta tire for that that tire type. It really was. It was like UOD 2 is, if we're talking like numerical values of like testing via the JAT tire review, the UOD 2s perform the best just because the conditions of not being just overwhelming with friction, narrow tires do better. So they are more narrow than the JAT tires. So yeah, they just performed a little bit better, but not by much. But I've started to put them all away and use JATs and stuff like that. Just something different to look at. Yeah, wide tires just, they're kind of like a magic carpet ride. They just kind of keep you on top of the surface and not letting you bite in as much. But like overall, like the big picture is, if you're hauling from a semi, you probably want to use a double. Unless you already know that the truck has a single narrow that has a rear mass scale, or meaning that its rear tires that are singles are double in weight. If the vehicle doesn't have doubles, yeah, it's fine. Use what you want to use. I mean, I've seen people use like trash tires, right? And still do better than a lot of other people just by, you know, they're just making good decisions. They're like taking their time, driving well, watching their balance. I think that's the biggest thing. I would rather be able to get to the location than get to the location fast, but just have trash stability, I guess. Or just, I don't know, be more susceptible to falling over. Like, I just want to get there. Do you know what I mean? That's really what it is. I just want to get there. I mean, sometimes I use the risky tires where they're like thinner, heavy, heavy loads, stuff like that. But most of the time, yeah. Because some of these missions take an hour or more just to complete, man. I don't want to do that again. Ooh, no. Sorry, Mr. Trailer. Can you explain single versus double? Tire width. So basically, if you're looking at a tire, okay, let's say these tires on this vehicle weigh 200 kilos, right? Or let's just say, make it easy. Let's just hypothetically say 100. These are actually 200 kilos, I think. So yeah, a dually tire, basically in the back, because there's two tires, it's 200 kilos because there's two of them, right? But that's called like a rear mass scale. So a rear mass scale like that. So what happens is it actually stiffens your suspension in the rear and allows you to actually take more weight without compressing your suspension. So usually, like trucks that have just single tires, and you put weight on them, like heavy weight, their suspensions compress quite a bit because they don't have a double. A double applies that basically like almost like a stiffening effect. But it also adds, in general, more width than a single track tire, even if it's a big balloon double. Okay, by a little bit. The big balloon doubles are pretty wide, but. And then you have, single up front, which is not as, they're kind of narrow. So placing down like weights on wide rear double axles, the axles are handling the weight well because they're doubles. And then you also have a pretty wide stable platform that the weight is sitting on. So that's kind of like the logic. So you have weight sitting down double axles with more or less, I think, more coatings that are geared toward like dirt, or I think it's called body friction. So when it penetrates the surface, it just bites in. So that's why a lot of times you'll see trucks that have crazy good performance with narrow tires. Case in point is the Voron G. If you watch my Voron G review, the Voron G has the most narrow tire in the game. It is beating pretty much every truck in the game through deep surfaces because, one, narrow tires don't accumulate a lot of resistance because they have to push around the dirt, the mud, right, to get through it. So it doesn't really has less resistance to get through a surface. It also is penetrating the surface as well, very like because it's a single tire. All right, and then the condition is not met where, well, I guess the slowing condition to slow him down is not met because the truck has no, it basically has no hitbox underneath. So there's nothing really slowing it down other than basically the friction from the tire itself, which is already very narrow, just moving the dirt out of the way to glide through it. That is like that's pretty much what it is. And if you use like a wider tire, yeah, you're going to lose some like straight line performance through a mud pit, but you're also gaining stability because it's wide. Yeah, so it's kind of what Adam said. I think dualies versus single. So a single tire is basically like a single axle or a single tire on each side, right? A double means like dualies in the back. So you'd have doubles. Yeah. Okay, that is done with. Yes, I've done it. 49X. I'm going to use the 49X here. So like here, like this is 49X. He only has off-road tires and they're medium tires. Okay, so they weigh 100 kilos per piece. Per tire that you're seeing, 100 kilos. So I know that this truck is probably not the most stable vehicle in the game. So because I know that, I'm using an OMD, which is slightly wider than the normal like UOD tire. Like in the front and the back. Knowing that the, like, per a test strip, the UOD2s do outperform most OMDs, but it's by a very, very small margin. So I will take, you know, the 0.1 seconds trade for more stability, if that makes sense. So you're kind of, basically what it is with tires, you're kind of just trading things off. You're trading something to gain something. Which I think is kind of cool. Like when I watch a player play the game and I see what tires they're using, I already know like what the move is. Or that's how my brain thinks, I guess. I don't know. Like, let's say if I was watching Timmy Gunn play, right? He's speedrunning. He's using, like, single narrow tires. Sometimes he'll use single wide when he's doing, like, the challenges and stuff like that. But if I see that, I'm like, oh, yeah, he just wants all the performance he can get. Because, like, hey, we know that, you know, he's exceptional at driving. So tipping over is, I think, not very likely for him. But if I was a person who tips over a lot, I'm going to probably trend more toward a safe option. Yo, Saffron, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Yo, Knights. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow as well. You heard that duals have much more traction. I would say that's not true. Yeah, so like against what? Like duals have more traction against what? So like if you measure traction by like how fast a truck can move through a surface or like with weight on the back, I would actually argue that single narrows have the best traction. It's just you can't haul heavy loads with single narrows most of the time because your frame just collapses so far. This is the 49X. Western Star 49X. Yes, that's actually true. Duals do have more pulling power versus like a single narrow because there's more tires, more tire weight. Tire weight equals increased pulling potential. Yeah, absolutely. Probably should have mentioned that. Concrete slab cement. Oh my goodness, brother. What is this? I still have these, man. I still have these, and I haven't done anything with them. Have I ever played Expeditions? Yeah, I did. When it first came out, I did. What do I want to do here? Trying to think. Trying to think what I want to do. I want to complete that task there. This is probably important to do as well. I need to probably do this, and then go here. So that's like what, cement slabs. So goodness, that's a lot of cargo. A lot of cargo. Cement package sand. I don't even want to take that over there right now. I don't even want to take that over there right now. Oil barrels. Wooden planks. I'm not worried about that right now. It's like C500 problems for now. Deliver the locomotive. Metal beam cement to the retreats. Holy cow, dude. How does the 6900 compare to the 49X? 6900 to the Western Star 49X. 49X has much more power to call upon. Definitely not as stable. Definitely doesn't have, I think mud performance on the 6900 XD is far superior. Thoughts on Roadcraft? I actually made a review on Roadcraft. Two reviews actually. When it basically dropped its demo, and then when it actually first came out, I had 2 reviews on it. I mean, they've added a lot of things to it, but Roadcraft's still the same game. After you repair the roadway locomotive, you have a pretty nice north-south highway. Yeah. That's kind of like the move I'm thinking. Gosh, I need both of those. You know what I think, man? I think I need both of these beams. You're enjoying the game much more by just slowing down, actually reading the contract instead of just yeah. You know, John, that is something I need to do, and I don't do, but I need to. Yeah, I really do need to do that. Okay, I'm actually going to leave this trailer here. Probably just have another truck come get this. When the next DLC comes out, you should re-review it. It's changed a lot, but I mean, like, how much road crafting is still in the game, though? And also, like, how grindy is crafting roads? Because, like, it's still centered around, right? It's still centered around, like, supporting convoys, right? Which is cool and all, but like when you can't use like the sand glitch, like you have to run to like these zones to pick up sand, unless like the sand unit is like working, and they've made that much better. Do you know what I mean? Like if those things are solved, it probably is a lot better, but Lopatica, welcome in. Oh man, this is gonna be weird. Oh, what is that in the back? This is actually not a great spot to be in, to be honest. I think I want to just tip this over. I think I just want to tip the cargo, just tip the trailer over, honestly. Yeah, I think so. And then just salvage it after the fact. Good. Thanks, Unworthy. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, honestly, I've been hearing that a lot, is like people have just found my channel. It's kind of crazy because it's funny, man. Like I've been making content for like 5 years now. And like I hear that people are like, yeah, I've been playing for 5 years and I just found your channel. I'm like, wow, like I don't know if I've been like shadow banned or what. The algorithm started to like me? I don't know. The convoys are still there, but there are buildings that you have to take to the cargo store. So like here's my question is like, does it make it more grindy? Because like that was my problem with Roadcraft, is I just felt like after a while I just felt like it was like I was just grinding. Like when I played co-op, it was fun. Like not gonna lie, it was fun. But like if I didn't play co-op, like I just kind of had this feeling like I'm just doing it just to do it. It's got some SnowRunner aspects in it now, does it? Interesting. That's interesting. I mean, maybe I could check it out again. I don't know. Come on, Mr. Beam. Huh, Mr. Beam? Like Mr. Bean? Alright. Nope, don't do that. Oh my goodness. Not good. Not good. I think we just go down. Yeah? Yeah, about that. About that, guys.
We did it! We did it! We did it!
How do I fix this? I wonder how do I fix this? Okay, I think I can fix this, though. Wait, let's go like this first. Hold on. We can fix this. I could probably detach, yeah. Let me see if I can detach. Wah. Wah. Get me out of here. Never leave home without the crane, guys. Okay, dead axle. We understand. We understand. You are present, and you've made your point known. You're there. Gotcha. Got it, dude. Okay, dead axle. We got it. You like to be there. Okay. Let's do this again. Dude, no way. No way. Is this real life? It's gonna flip, yeah. No, I lost my cargo. Oh! Pack? No. You know what? I don't like these things anymore. I don't like this game anymore, guys. No. Gotta be careful here. Gotta be careful. Okay, this could be bad. Probably not the best decision to winch like this. I'm just gonna keep an eye on the truck. Let's go like this. Yeah, we should be okay now. Man, thank God for yellow crane. Seriously. Okay. Good, 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 good. Now I just need to go over here and do some overstacking. Gosh. This is gonna be fun. Do I want to do this, though? Do I really want to overstack? Like, is it worth it? There are watchtowers now? Do you have to open up the map? Really? Interesting. What's up, gamer? Welcome in. Okay. Still a bit of a grime, but it feels fun. That's interesting. I gotta say that it is interesting. What map am I on? This is called the Valley of the Fallen Rocks. Unpack. All-wheel drive off. Shoink. I don't know. I don't even have the PTS, actually. I think I uninstalled the game. Okay, so one cement there. I think it's not towing the tractor. Goodness, dude. One cement there. Oh wait, that's where I'm going already. Okay, cool. That's where I'm going already. So to the retreat. But I'm wondering something. goodness, dude. So I need three. So 3 cement. At least 3 cement. 1, 2, 3. I think. Yeah. So at least 3 cement. How's the grind going? Oh, it's going. It is going. Crap. Here's. I need more beams than this. Oh my goodness, dude. This is a move right here. I could probably pull the cement. But the problem is, well, I probably can move the cement and then drop them. Is my guess. So it'd be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pieces of cement. Okay, so I need more. Oh my goodness, man. That is so much. That is so much. Okay, I guess it's overstack time. 4 plus 3. I need 7. No, dummy. Not what I want to do. But that'll work, actually. What is this going to do to me, though? So that's what, 5? Six, 7. Dumbest thing ever. Actually, I can probably just keep those packed. No, I don't want that. We're right in front of that rail. And then I want to do something really quick after that. Is it in front of the rail? I think it is. There it is. Okay, cool. I'm gonna see if I can stack this one, like, kind of sideways in there. And that should be golden. Can I lift you? Let's see if I can do a little flip-de-flip. No. This way. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. Okay. So, these go to the retreat. Let's just map this out, and then I'll map out the other missions where we go. So we'll go like this, this. Through here. Where do I go? Oh, right there's a retreat. Gotcha. We'll go. Actually, I can't go through there because cargo will actually catch. That's not going to be good. Buildings do not like overstacked cargo. Down this way. Oh, down this way. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And gas. After that, we go this way to the retreats. After the retreat, I could drop off another beam here. Is there another place to drop off beams? What was the other spot? This railway. This is where I actually wanted to go drop these off at. Like the one slab, the one... It really doesn't matter, per se. Actually, it does. So after I get here, I need to actually drop off some of this concrete. Or the cement, I think. So that's going to be... So 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces go there. Yeah, I think I'm just going to let that chill. I'll drop the cement off. I will not drop off the metal beams there. I'll keep those. Because I actually want to put the metal beams here. South Railway. For this, the South Railway mission. After that, we drop off, the cement here. Which is for rainy day. And that's that mission, basically. So, yeah. Now, let's see if I can get through this little gap here. Got it. What's up, Jacob? Welcome in. Best standalone truck pack? Okay. So, I think my answer is, like, kind of dependent upon, like, how, like, if you like just straight up strong trucks that basically just do everything for you, I'm gonna say the Dragon Wagons DLC. If you like packs that are still really good, have good value, I would probably say the Freightliner and Western Star dual pack. Then I'll probably say the Kenworth dual pack, and then also the Mac pack. But if you just want stupid, strong trucks that just are going to just incinerate the game, which is the Avonhorn, essentially, then I would say, yeah. The Dragon Wagons DLC is probably going to be... Oh, no. This corner here is going to be so stupid. This is going to be interesting, man. I don't want to have to repack this. But these beams are going to hit this wall. Yeah, I've done a lot of runs to the temple, yeah. It's beautiful, Timmy. Timmy, seriously, that side of the map is beautiful, man. Like coming up over these mountains here, coming down, coming up over here and hitting these trails, like even these ones that reach up into here, like looking at the temple. Dude, it's very pretty. Half cash grab. Oh man, that's funny. But yeah, I mean, if you want to look up, I have reviews on all the trucks. If you have like an interest in seeing like how I feel about them, if my word means anything to you, I've reviewed every truck in the game. So those packs or those trucks that are in those packs they're reviewed and on the channel if you want to look at those, just to kind of see if they're something you would like. Need to get an angle. Need an angle here. Yeah. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. I don't know what I'm caught on though, but it's kind of weird. I'm like really caught, but this is good. I'm gonna get an angle here so I can just pull out. Okay, let's see if that works here. I think that should actually work. Just to like get me out of here. I'm good at overloading. I mean, sometimes. Sometimes. There's the angle. Good. Okay, just gotta make sure my cargo doesn't like jump out here. Yeah, I just gotta kind of keep an eye on it. Good old 49X, man. Abundance of power. It just got it, man. It's one of those, like, it feels good. Like, you never feel like you want power ever. Like, you just got it. At the cost of some things, but it's good. What was that about? That's not fun. Yes. Oh, that's another thing. Sorry. Jacob, also the Wolfpack DLC is very good as well. Yeah. Very solid DLC. 3 trucks, all have all-wheel drive. They're very nice. Very good trucks. That's right. Wolfpack DLC. I forgot about that one. Yes. Very, very good one. What are good wheel types for road and off-road? Usually you're just going to want to use the same tire. If you're using an off-road tire, because you're going to be off-road more than on roads, and I mean, off-road tires work on roads. And honestly, highway tires aren't really that great on roads per se, just because at a certain point, like, physics degradation happens at a certain speed, regardless of what tire you use. When you're on, like, asphalt. All these trucks have all-wheel drive, yeah. All of these trucks have all-wheel drive. The Mac Pack attack. Dude, that was a good time, man. When that came out and everyone was just losing it. That was so funny. think we're all right here. I probably should tie off, honestly. Yeah. I can feel it. It wants to go. Maybe I could have survived that. Maybe I could have survived that. I think I could have. Am I playing hard mode? No. I stopped playing hard mode after season 16. I probably should touch those at some point. If you don't have chains available, what to use for snow and ice? Just whatever tire is working well in mud. Yeah, whatever tire works good in mud is going to work good in mud and snow. Or snow, I guess. Because ice, you're going to slip anyways. So. Yeah. Did I get it back? Yeah, I did get it back, huh? Yeah, dude. 49X, man. I mean, you hit the gas, and it just responds. It just goes. I couldn't imagine if they give this thing OHDs. Couldn't even imagine. Just gonna roll it out real slow like though. Actually, I couldn't imagine if they took the dead axle off this thing. Tippy mud, maybe? Like, I want to go through that way, but I can't get through there. Because those buildings will actually hit my cargo, unlike trees. Probably something I should have mentioned in, like, the overstacking guide, but... whatever. My opinions on the new map so far, I think it's quite challenging, actually. Quite challenging, really good views. Definitely incentivizes using trucks that are kind of nimble. I would say I think more patience and more attention is required for a lot of driving. Yeah, it's more difficult than what people think, yeah. Yeah, this is the 49X, yeah. Yep, this is the OG. No, this is the 49X, not C500. I probably could have cut through that, actually. Let's do that. GG's. You bought the map yesterday? Really enjoying it so far? First map, it really made me think where I should use my... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's more of a technical, cerebral map. I think more so than we've had in the past. I mean, even spots like what I'm coming up on right here, like this is not like a cliff face, but like you can still tip yourself over right here, which I very well could. Like there's these little divots, man, that you'll be driving along and all of a sudden, like if you're not paying attention, like it'll bust you up or it'll just upset your truck. I just hope we're moving into a place where like no longer we're having the days where I'm just sitting in a mud pit holding my gas trigger and just drinking coffee. I'm just kind of more driving, you know, like more paying attention to what I'm actually doing. What tires did I put on this? These are just a Jet OMD tire, so an off-road tire. Pretty much any off-road tire you put on a truck is going to do pretty well. Or any double, I'll say, with this configuration. Alright, hopefully I'm coming up on the fuel store soon. I think I am. Yeah, it's I think players are going to find it more difficult. I really, really do. Yeah, only thing is this truck is kind of thirsty, man. As you can see, he's a drinker. You flipped like crazy on this map? Yeah. I think I would expect that. I think I would expect that though. Like it's on the PTS it got me a lot. Even on this playthrough it got me a lot. You're curious why I'm staying in low? Here's why I'm staying in low. You see how top heavy I am right now? I'm staying in low because all this stuff is unpacked. So if I go fast and I hit rocks, all this stuff is going to bounce around. I'm trying to keep this load in my truck. But I'm also, because I'm in low, like low plus, I'm able to like kind of force power just to my diffs and not all-wheel drive. This allows me to kind of save gas a little bit too, because I'm getting low. So yeah, that's kind of why I'm driving in low a lot. I wonder if I can do this. This is going to be interesting. Because right there, perfect tipping instance right here. My tire is about to jump up on this rock and then jump up on this ledge, leaning everything over this way. And then I'm about to turn like this without a good angle. Instantly. Bad idea. Now, if I had speed, everything was packed in, different story. Like, I can probably overcome it with speed. But, like, right there, you see? If I didn't have a winch there, I tip. Like, that's pretty much... It's pretty much donezo. I need to go this way, though. Hopefully, I can, dodge this piece there. Yeah. Good. How is this not exploiting? How's it not exploding? Oh, I don't know. Why did I quit hardcore? I think hard mode is really no different than normal. It's just a longer playthrough, but I also like I'm having a kid in May, and that's kind of like also a factor. Is I'm just not going to have like all that time like I have before, and just being like a grinded out type of guy. But it's also kind of like in response to how Saber has been making their maps. Like they've been making, you know, non-finale maps longer than finale maps. And I just don't have any, like this map right here has more cargo than any map in the whole game right now. Thank you, I appreciate that. So like after I complete this map, I'm really not gonna be inclined to play it again. Like if it was like shorter maps, I'm more inclined to like play them over again, I guess. Like I think season 16 was like, I kind of saw where the trend was going at like season 15. And then 16 like poured it on me and I was like, yep, I'm done with hard mode. I think I probably would have still been done with hard mode. Like even if I wasn't having a kid, it's just too much, man. Like I don't know how I'm gonna feel after I get done with this. But right now it's feeling okay. So I mean, like, I don't know. If you have a ton of time, I mean, you're gonna push. For Washington, I spent probably 175 hours on Washington alone. That's 2 playthroughs with another 25% playthrough on the PTS. I spent like 20 to 25 hours on PTS. I think it was like more than 75 hours on hard mode. I forget the actual hourage. And then normal mode was roughly around like similar time-ish. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the congrats, guys. Yeah, we've been putting together the baby's room and stuff like that, and yeah, the whole nesting thing is like it's a real thing. It's a real thing. But yeah, I would say like if you're like a casual player, like I'm probably gonna have to transition to be like, I think 1 save is enough unless you're like a fanatic that you really love just playing twice. Just gonna slow this down a little bit. I'm almost at the drop-off location here. First one anyways. Pretty much stayed all intact. That was a pretty good, man. Pretty good run there. Okay, wait. I know I'm gonna strike that. Did I strike that? No, I didn't. Okay, what is this here? I have to see what this mission is. This is, yeah, that's it? Yeah. Would you say buying the Year 5 pass is worth it right now because of Season 17? If Season 17 is difficult, there is a lot of cargo. If you like difficulty and a lot of cargo, and I think a different playstyle than just like running through mud, it's probably going to be a good buy. Also, the trucks that you find here are going to be very exceptional. Or they have been exceptional. One is possibly one of the best trucks in the game. The other is, well, it's very good. Yeah, it's very, very good. Like, how to say this? Like right now I'm at what, 76% with 21 missions remaining, and I think I probably have still over like 100 slots of cargo to deliver. No! That's a good way to get the stuff out though. Dude, you just stop. Okay, I guess we have to do it how I always have to do it here. Fine, fine, fine. This is why you do not leave home without the crane. Small crane, guys. It's so important. It's so important. I can't do it that way. I don't know why I have all-wheel drive on, but okay. You buy every DLC? You love this game? You just want to support it? Yeah, at least have a buddy with a crane nearby, yeah. I did get a question, a comment where somebody said, they asked me why would I take a small crane because it lowers my power to weight rating? Which is a question actually like I used to have back in the day. Like if I saw like anything that would lower my power to weight, I would pretty much not use it. But I mean like the upsides of using a small crane versus not using a small crane, it's crazy. I'm trying to think here. What should I do? Should I over... Like the risk, I guess, like the stability risk that comes with the small crane, I guess you would say. Like it's totally worth it. Here we go. Please stay. You're not staying. Are you staying? There we go. Cool, nice. Do you wanna build a snowman? How do I want to do this, man? I want to push this back, but he's not gonna cooperate, I don't think. Yeah, he is gonna cooperate. Yes, he is gonna cooperate. Give a little touch. Just a little therapeutic touch, you know? That's all you need. Logs can actually fall out if you... Really? I don't know. I know when they're unpacked, they don't have, like, the front... Like, the futon trailer front. Like, it's not activated until, like, you actually pack the cargo. I need to turn here, though. Get a... Out of the way, bushes! We got work to do. Oh, unpack. Yeah, is it unpacked? What tire for Jiangsu? For low saddle. I think if you're very comfortable with keeping it on its wheels, you could use its custom or like a single narrow. But if you want like a safe bet that's going to perform pretty well, especially giving you stability if you're using a small crane, I'm going to say the TMHS. That's what I've been using is the TMHS. It's been working out pretty good. Here, I think you want to go safety, which is, or stability. Like the move, I think for Season 17 is basically trying to set up your trucks for like max stability. Just because this is how the map is. But that's just me. They move house, they do it all in one trip. Or they bring in groceries, they do it all in one trip, right? You're playing through the maps in order, you're on Yukon. However, I'm missing seasons 7, 8, and 11 and 16. Would any of them be worth picking up? 11 is good. 16, absolutely not. 17, I'm currently playing 17 right now. 17, it depends. I think it depends. I'm enjoying it right now. It definitely is taking a long time. I think I think I counted up how many hours I have on this. I think I might be over 50 hours right now. And I'm only 76%. It might be even more. Ouch. So yeah, I mean, if you're okay with like playing a map for a very long time, I even could say like if you plan on like if you like delivering a ton of cargo, Season 16 also is going to be one you might like. For me, I just like the grindy maps are just not really my thing. And yeah, the last couple have like felt that way. For me personally. You know what I didn't do? I didn't drop off these things. I actually have to back down. Not a good move, Nate. Not a good move. I actually have to back down. I gotta spin around here, which is not terrible. Not a terrible thing, because I can just back it. Whoa. I am jackknife, so I should not tip over here. Let's go like this. Just use auto here. I'm in a weird spot right now. Kind of a very weird spot. Yep. Very weird spot. I don't have... Yeah, let's go back again. That's good. Not bad, not bad. That could have been disastrous. Okay, yeah, I have to drop off at least 4 of these. I forgot to. So, back down we go. Well, at least we didn't go too far. Nope, that's not happening. That's not happening, sir. Turn or your car gets it. Oh, this is gonna be so muddy when I come back through here. So muddy. Yo, Camel, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Crumpa, welcome in as well. Thank you for the follow. What do you think of trailer customization? Trailer customization. I think it would be kind of cool, for sure. I mean, have you seen how like some trailer mods have been in the past? Like those have been really, really neat. Like Pack Trailer, Olsum's, Pogrim. That's 3. I think I need 4 here. I'm gonna check real quick though. I'm gonna drop 4 and check. The messages are having huge delays. So you could actually be behind in stream. Someone tell him to actually hit the live button on stream. This happens a lot. Yeah, tell him to hit the live button. So when you're watching on YouTube, if you're not hitting the live button, like you'll actually be behind. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, I think he's just like way far behind stream right now. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. It's 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Okay. Solid 4. Good. 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 Now, just gonna bust some fuel, and then we out. Yeah. If you're watching on YouTube, usually Twitch is okay. Like it never really like reverts. But anytime I'm watching someone on YouTube, I would say, you always have to check to see if you're actually live. That's happened to me a bunch of times watching friends play. Can you just go this way? Thank you very much, Mrs. Lippy. What tires you put on the Plaid? Okay, Plaid, very low power to weight. If you're not having issues with its pulling power, okay, if you're finding it that it doesn't have enough power, I would say 2 tire options I like to use. Well, I will say this. Usually it's customs, an OHS, or a JAT OHS. If you're finding the Plaid is not able to pull that well, downgrade to an all-terrain single tire, which is like, I think it's called the ATHS. Sounds weird, but Plaid will still do very well. Yeah, a lot of times I'll actually just downgrade it to an all-terrain tire. It still has significant grip just because the truck itself is very heavy. So weight generates a lot of traction. In this map, it'll still do very well. All right, cool. We're good. We're back on track. All these trips with water isn't boring you yet? All the burning trees? Yeah, the burning trees have been pretty cool. But just wait till you get into the forest where all the little burning log goblins come alive. Ooh, you wanted to get me, but you're not. You wanted that, didn't you? I think this is going to... get at least one mission done. Craziness, man. This will actually set me up, though, to start moving wood planks. Because I'll be over this way. The log goblins? Oh, yeah. The burning log goblins. So there's these little stumps, okay? And these little burned log stumps. That they're very, very hard to see. And they will grab you. And get you all messed up. Oh. Yeah, anytime you're back in like the burn forest, you really have to be careful when you try to take a shortcut. There's a lot of places in there where you'll go to take a shortcut through there and you'll run into something that just completely stops your truck, and it's like the goblins, basically. I don't know, I just made that up just now, but there's like little burned stumps that are very low profile, very small, and they just grab you. I'm going here. This is the bird mission. It's not that one. I think it's called, no, it's called, I think, passenger infrastructure. Yeah, this one here. So, oh, I probably could have packed more cement. That's okay. I'll get cement later again, but I want to complete this task over here that's cement. Yeah. Which is, yeah, for a rainy day. For a rainy day. Where you pack and unpack? Yeah, that was one that Zing showed me. I wonder, I think season 14 was like, I think that's when I started talking to Zing, actually. That's when I first met Zing, I think. It was either season 13 or 14. I forget. But yeah, he was telling me about that on season 14, and he was like, yeah, try it. So I did it. I mean, it worked for like a certain amount of time, and then it started to like, physics just kind of did what SnowRunner physics do. Or not physics, just basically the pack unpack. Yeah, it just kind of went haywire. But it was actually cool. It was a cool find. It definitely helped. My goodness, brother. Yet see rain in Ontario? Yeah. Yo, from Denmark. Welcome in. Good to see you. A lot of wood coming up. But that, I think, is going to be all for today. I have 20 missions left. This is probably going to take me probably like at least another 20 hours. I'm thinking. I really do. There's so much I mean, if you look through these lists, man, there's so much cargo. Like, I have so much left. Yeah, there's just so much. I think, I mean, we're going to take our time. Like, look at this. So much. I still have this to do yet as well. With medium planks. So, no worries, Tristan. You can go back and watch it, but I will be live tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream as long because I do have a doctor's appointment at like 3 p.m. But I'll try to stream in the morning if I'm not making a video. Or not trying to make a video. But I think tomorrow I'll probably be live again, so. So, alright. Until then, you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. God bless, and stay upright. We'll see ya.